Welcome in and thanks for joining today's Stream Elements. Welcome in and thanks for joining today Rugmat. Welcome in and thanks for joining today Freikberg.
Hey, happy Friday. What's up, chat? Rugmat, Frackberg, good to see you guys. Can't hang long, but hopefully you can stay long enough to catch the dance. All right, we'll do it quick. We'll get in it, let's say in like 5 minutes. All right. Let's get rolling. You early birds get the dance now.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Exegete.
Exegete. Good to see you. Good to see you. Nice job, Jimbo. Oh, yeah, Jim. Let's get it. It's dance time. That's what you get for being here early, chat. Appreciate you showing up on time for me, considering I don't always show up on time. We're using the foot pedal for the dance again. Actually, we'll also turn the cam on, okay? We'll turn cam on. Cam, if it works. We'll see if it works.
Thanks for joining today, Clark here.
Hands free dancing, baby. Missed the pedal that time. I gotta get used to this coordination. Awkward stairs. Here we go. This is gonna be the hard part. Forgot to browse. Sorry. Woo-wee! Happy Friday. How are you all doing today? It's good to see you. Welcome in to the Clarkio Shenanigans Show every Friday at 12:30 p.m. right here on twitch.tv/Clarkio or youtube.com/Clarkio. If you're not already feeling the vibe here and wanting to do this, if you haven't already, you should follow on Twitch. And if you're watching on YouTube, like and subscribe. Ting. I am Clarkio, your host for the day. And Boy, do we have a show in store for you. So if you're new here, the typical flow of things is we start off just chatting like this. We talk about wins of the week and celebrate the community wins with each other. Get a round of applause for everybody for the good stuff that's going on in their lives to help reflect on the past week and make sure you focus on the positive a little bit more than the negative. Okay? Then we get into, usually I'll start eating around then, so we'll play like Wordle and Words on Stream and Connections lately and Contexto. 4 word games actually that we've added up to now. So, and then we get into the technical topic. That's the technical segment of the stream, which is the larger half of the stream. So we start off like that to warm up, and then we get into the technical segment. And today we're continuing our journey around pre-commit, Git hooks, linting, and that's where we last left off, was like learning more about ESLint and seeing why and hooking that into VS Code a bit better. That's where I last left off and had a question around, and so we're going to dive deeper into that today. And that usually will start around an hour into the stream or so. So it is 12:45 p.m. Eastern right now. So around 1:45, 2 o'clock-ish, give or take some time there. That's when you can expect us to get into that. So if you're not interested in just chatting with us right now, that's cool. But you're interested in the technical topic, come back in about an hour. All right? Frackberg, good to see you, buddy. Frackberg says, that made my day a little better. Thanks. I'm glad to hear that, Frackberg. Sorry to hear about all the stuff going on in your neck of the woods. I'm here for you. Please, please, please don't hesitate to reach out to, man. I genuinely mean that. So like, don't feel like you're going to be a burden or anything like that. I'm here for you. The community's here for you. The Discord is here for you. And lots of other Discord and Twitch streaming communities are here for you. So lean on us, man. Lean. But awesome to see you streaming the other day, doing that bike ride. Glad to see you getting into that more. Who else we got? We got Rugmat. Good to see you, Rugmat. Thank you for joining me and dancing and clapping and all that fun stuff in the chat there. You got the 10x dance combo. PogChamp. Exegete. Is that an Enron shirt? It's supposed to look like Enron, so you got the right idea. It is from the TV show Mr. Robot.
And thanks for joining today, Jed81VB.
Oh. What's up, Jed? Gotta love the dance moves. Thanks. Listen, I'm humble about my dance moves, okay? I don't have the greatest dance moves. I have some rhythm to me, okay? Like, I'm not awful, but I'm not great. But trying to dance and use my feet to change the cameras with the foot pedal, I haven't gotten the knack of that yet. Whereas, like, when I'm using my hand to just press between the buttons, it's a little bit easier when I was doing that on the Stream Deck. So I gotta practice more, I guess. The more I do it on stream, the more I'll get practice. I mean, that's how I got good at doing it with my thumb on the Stream Deck. But yeah, I appreciate that, Jed. But in real life, at like a party or like, you know, a wedding typically is like the only party I go to nowadays lately. I can cut some rug a little bit. So yeah, Exegete, this is not an Enron shirt. It's Evil Corp. And it's a shirt from the Mr. Robot TV show, if you ever watched that. If you haven't, I recommend it. It's a little bit older now, from like 2015-ish, I want to say. But it's quite good. Some of the episodes are, you know, it has its ups and downs. It's not great all throughout, but it's a entertaining show. Are you playing the Connections game yet, Clarkio? I am, Exegete, and boy, oh boy, is it aggravating me. Although lately I feel like I've been on a decent streak with it. So it's not as aggravating. So, how are you all doing though? What's happening in your neck of the woods? What's your win of the week?
5,000 milliseconds. Welcome.
Let's let the ad run, okay?
Today,
Clarkiobot.
Running for 150.
I'm having a little snack while we eat this. While we eat this ad up, I'm gonna eat up the time by eating my snack, which is carrots, ranch, celery, and ranch and cheese. Jed says my 8-year-old daughter thinks she has dance moves as well. LOL. Are you are you equating my dance moves to the same level as your 8-year-old daughter? In which case, that's a compliment. It's better than I thought. All right, we got a minute and a half here. right. One more minute. While we're on the ad break, for those of you that are here, you get the benefit of me doing a card trick. Some of you may have seen this before. Some of you may not. Watch closely. Did you catch that? Did you catch that? Trying to get the focus to work. Boom. Boom shakalaka. Card magic. Does anybody actually stream card magic? Like, with like that being the main focus? That'd be interesting. I should look into that. I get a lot of Instagram reels regarding card magic. So there is that. All right, what's your wins of the week? Get your wins of the week queued up. Exclamation point WOTW in the chat to learn more about that, or exclamation point wins for the TikTok video from Wizard of Stoke, who describes the term Freudenfreude and what it means. And that's what we do here. While I'm waiting for you all to share your wins in the chat, and be sure to prefix it with WOTW or my win. That way I can find it easily. But while I'm waiting for you all to get queued up with your wins to share in the chat, I'll share mine. Okay. One, I really like. I know it seems like silly to say this, but I really am grateful for everybody, like my whole family and I, just being happy and healthy for the most part. I've been really taking in the moments with my youngest, and that's been fun. And just seeing her growing up and starting to talk more, stuff like that. Super cute. And I'm very grateful for that. And that's been a win this week. What else? Work's been going good. We had a major, I shared it in the Discord. I tweeted it out or posted it on a bunch of socials on my socials account. We had a 0 day that was announced. Not us, but like we covered it at Sneak for my job. And I helped put together at least an initial blog post. And my name's in the byline too, which is kind of cool. There's a major vulnerability out there, if you hadn't heard about it already, in the WebP format. So if you think about WebP images, so there's like JPEG, there's PNG. WebP is one of those formats. And one of the tools that Google makes, libwebp, that helps in encoding and decoding those types of files and whatnot, rendering them. It's widely used by all kinds of software, and like it's kind of difficult to know the full breadth at which like this is impacting things, but like basically anything that's rendering WebP images is impacted by this, because deep down in the weeds of this, it's likely using somewhere in that chain of source code the libwebp made by Google, which is the one that was vulnerable. So originally, like 2 weeks-ish ago, it was like a big thing saying that that was the announcement about the 0-day vulnerability with WebP, but they thought it was just isolated to browsers. So all the browser vendors updated right away to the newer version of things to patch the issue in the browsers, because it's way more possible to exploit in the browser than other scenarios, which we're getting into here. But then it was more, after more research was done on it, more validation, people found that it's not just the browsers that are impacted by this. There's software that relies on this library that Google makes that had the vulnerability in it that's impacted by this too. So the extent at which that can be exploited is a little bit more challenging for some malicious actor that's trying to do something with that. But it depends, right? Because if it's at the forefront of your piece of software where you're heavily relying on that to render WebP images or whatever it may be, right? Then it might be a little bit more easier for a bad actor to exploit that. Whereas if it's something way down the chain and it's an isolated situation where that might actually get used, it's going to be harder for a malicious actor to maybe take advantage of that and that to turn into something more to be. So that would be like a foothold for a malicious actor to get access into things that they're not supposed to, and maybe exploit it further to do like things like remote code execution and whatnot. So keep that in mind. Check that out. The blog post for that I'll share with you all shortly. Here, let me just get it. I'm just gonna search. If you do a quick search of Sneak and WebP, you'll find it'll be like the first result, but I'll drop it in the chat too. Here, there it is. And you know what? I'll share my screen real quick too. So myself, my colleague on my team, Eric, had a late night. What was it? Wednesday night? Yeah, Wednesday night, where we were writing this up, and then security researcher within the company, Jonathan Moses, and a bunch of other people. Lots of like credit doesn't just go to us. A lot of other people contributed to this. Put this together as quickly as we possibly can, but at the same time, we wanted to be diligent and make sure we get things accurately and whatnot, and not just try to be first, type of situation. So in any case, if you do find that you're writing software that relies on WebP images, see if you are somewhere down the chain. It could be something, it affects all different programming languages and ecosystems too. So it's not limited to just, this is a library that's a C library, C and C++, but it's not just limited to that programming language and ecosystem, because a lot of other programming languages have bindings that will communicate into, like leverage this library through various mechanisms. Node is included with that. There's some libraries in Node that actually depend upon this and make bindings into this. Python, C#, Java, I mean, you name it, it's being used, okay? And because this is such a low-level library that can work on all kinds of platforms and operating systems. In fact, even operating systems, Docker images that have these bundled in, a lot of times have that included in there. There's a common image manipulation tool that is used in containers called ImageMagick. That's also affected by this. FFmpeg, which is a common utility used to like render videos and images and stuff like that. Albeit you have to enable WebP support when you're using it. Again, that's what I mean by when I was talking earlier about like the feasibility of it being exploited easily is sometimes a little bit more challenging because of situations like that. Like it's something that needs to be enabled within that tool in order for it to be exploited further, right? So anyway, lots of stuff is impacted by this. In fact, we talk about, because this is what I was like doing a lot of focus on while other people were writing some other areas here in terms of what uses WebP. Where'd it go? There it is. What uses WebP? There's the Go.game engine. That's used for creating 2D and 3D games. That depends on the libwebp library, FFmpeg utility, a bunch of other things that other people have called out. Electron.js too. So again, it's pretty widespread of the capabilities that this vulnerability touches. And the way you if you're depending on it directly, the way you fix it is you upgrade to version 1.3.2. But sometimes that's out of your control. Sometimes it's software you're using and you just need to, like GIMP. Here's another one. GIMP is another tool that leverages this. So anyway, you can check out, read more about this, go into the weeds a bit more. What's awesome is Sneak tooling, and this is not just because I work here, like helps greatly in identifying whether you're impacted by this or not through the Sneak open source product that we have and Sneak container. Again, that goes into detail in the blog post. You can read up on that. Try it out. You can sign up for free. The free tier I use for my own personal. I don't get a benefit as an employee for my personal Sneak account. I use it separately for my own open source projects and things like that. And the free tier is very generous. Like for instance, if you have a bunch of open source projects that are open source and public, all that can get scanned for free by Sneak. If you have anything that's private and things like that, that's when you start. There's a free tier where you get an X number of scans per month that you start using up and utilizing for those more private projects that you might have. So just a heads up on that if you're interested, that type of thing. And shout out to my company that enables me to be able to stream on my channel here on Fridays. So that was another win in the sense of just this was my first time being part of like a 0-day announcement and like writing some information about this, and I'm proud of that. And so I wanted to share that with you all. In any case, what are your wins, chat? So I talked about family, talked about work stuff. What do you got going on in your neck of the woods? What's your wins of the week? Let me know in the chat. That is a cool one. Thank you, Jed. I appreciate that. What was I going to say? Yeah, that's about it. I'm trying to think. We got family coming to visit us this weekend and hang out on Saturday. We got friends we're going to visit on Sunday. I'm excited about that. We got a busy weekend ahead of us. But yeah, that's what's going on over here. Here. What's going on with you? If there's not any wins of the week to share, no pressure on that. That's fine. I'll just jump right into Wordle. Get that done quicker than usual. But yeah, so you know what? I'm going to do that. We're going to jump into Wordle now. I'll play Wordle, Connections, and Contexto. And then I'll share that in the Discord. Speaking of, !Discord for more details on that. Join up there, share your results and that kind of fun stuff that you got going on in the world. No, your results, and compete with the rest of the community, basically. I need to share my screen.
Says, why should you never trust a pig with a secret? Because it's bound to squeal.
Well played, well played. I like that. I need my badumts sound effect hooked up again. All right, time for the Wordle. Excuse me. Switching over. All right, let's start with our go-to word, farts. All right, we know there's an A and an R in there because of the yellow background. F, T, and S are not in there because of the gray background. We need to figure out the correct position. They would have shown up in green if they were in the correct position. Arrow? I don't want to go with double R yet. I was thinking, I usually think if there was an S in there, I would do that. Maybe arrive. Let's do, no, that's 2 R's. Brain. Okay. We know there isn't an I, an N, or a B now. And we know it's probably not arrow or rise or anything like that, but it could be maybe allure. That's double L. Would Spanish words work? Amor? Mi amor. My love. Adore. What about adore? Ooh, I thought I had it there. Okay, it starts with A. That's good. And now we know there's an E in the correct position and an R. What could this be? A pure? A peer? A veer? A beer? A veer? A ver? A mare? A ver? A pair? Aware. Probably aware. What? Oh. Alright, so it's not double A at least. That rules that out. Acre? Is that how you spell acre? No. Acres without an H. What am I thinking? Oh my gosh, what is it going to be? Allure? Allure? Is that a word? That's a word. Wow. Okay, last chance. This is tough. Mirror, a cure? A veer? Azure? Azure? Is that it? That's the only thing I think it is. If I might fail right here. Let's go through all these. A here.
Welcome in and thanks for joining.
Hey, Coach on. Anti-establishmentarian. That's the word. Codician. A here. A gear. A pure. A xer. A cure. A veer. It's got to be Azure. Okay. Oh, I thought I was going to lose there. That was close. It's been a while since I got a 6. My average is always around the 4 in the middle.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today. Today's wordly answer is.
Thank you. Today's wordly answer is. All right, I'm going to share that in the Discord. If you're not already in there and you play Wordle as well and you want to share your results, there's the link to join, clarkio.com/discord. We have a Wordle channel. And in there, just make sure you hide the results with the double pipe and send it in there. But Frackberg beat me today. He got it in 3 out of 6. Rugmat got it in 5 out of 6. Oh, that was yesterday, actually, Rugmat. Rugmat, you haven't played today, have you? Or you didn't share your results yet? Wait, it says today. Okay, never mind. You did. 5 out of 6. 5 out of 6. My bad. I was reading the Discord channel incorrectly. All right, next up is connections. Chat, you're welcome to help out with this today. Let's see what we got. Rock, paper, scissors says shoot. Where's the scissors? Where's the rock, paper, scissors? There's no scissors. Kate, Jennifer, Henry. What is all that about? Coach on Clark, I'm glad you're feeling better. I think last time I saw you, you were a bit sick. Yeah, appreciate that. Thank you. I was thinking rock, paper, scissors as well. I think I had the same thought when I played today, Rugmat. Okay. Rock, paper, scissors says shoot. So listen, when you play...
Thanks for joining today, Rambling Geek.
Hey, Rambling Geek. When you play... Folks, when you play rock, paper, scissors, do you say rock, paper, scissors, shoot, or rock, paper, scissors says shoot? How do you handle that? Do you just shoot, or you say shoot? Rambling Geek says shoot. Metal, rock, these are like genres of music, right? Key and tempo, that seems like those go together. Rock, paper, scissors, lizard, Spock. What? That's not one of the options. It's either says shoot or just shoot. Those are your options. Yes. That's from Big Bang Theory show.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Green Winged.
No, that didn't work. Who told me yes? Rugmat. Yes to rock, paper, scissors, lizard, Spock. Not your answer. Dang it. Oh. I thought you agreed with me. No worries, Rug. No, it's not your fault. That's not your fault. Okay, I get it. Code Sean's answer was from Big Bang Theory. I got you. I've seen a few episodes here and there of Big Bang Theory, but I might jump into it because I normally, as like my going to bed show to watch, I normally watch The Office, the extended, the one with the extended play. What is it called? I'm blanking on it, but it's like the Superfan series. Central, critical, key, and vital. Yeah, that makes sense. I'll go with that. Let's send it. Nice. Very important. Plastic, glass, metal, paper. Yep. Recycling categories. Okay. I would have just thought like materials. Young Sheldon is great. Oh yeah. Was thinking from a dev standpoint. Very important. All the issue severity. Central, critical, key, and vital. Or something like that. Like the feature set. This is a central feature set. This is a critical feature. This is a key feature. This is a vital feature. All right, so John and Kate plus 8. Rock, Jennifer, Henry, Kate names? You think those are names? Rock is a name? But then how do these go together? That's how I usually defeat, assignment, tempo, and tired. Rock Hudson. Really? The Rock. Oh. Maybe that goes. But then, like, before we submit that, like, think about this, though. Defeat, tired, tempo, and assignment. How do those go together? What's the category for that? Or the connections between that? You know what I'm saying? They are Hudsons. Jennifer Hudson, Henry Hudson, Kate Hudson, and Rock Hudson? Oh, yeah? Who are the Hudsons? I don't know the Hudsons. Hudsons? Rock Hudson? Is this safe for work? Was an American actor. Let's look at the Wikipedia. Where's his family? Family? Is there a family, It's correct. Just did it. Really? Okay. But then how the heck do these other ones go together? The Hudsons. I don't know that one. I'm glad I got you, chat, for that one. I would never have gotten it. What is that, then? What beat may mean? What? This is why I don't like this game. What beat may mean? Oh, not beat in the sense of like beat of a song. It's like I'm beat. How does assignment play into that? I could see tired, tempo, defeat, assignment. A beat cop is there. Oh, okay. That's just okay. Whatever. This is why I don't like this game. This is why I don't like the game. I get very frustrated with it. I would have, if it weren't for you, chat, I would have. All right, I sent that into the connections channel. Oh. All right, now it's time for Contexto. Do I have that open on here or no? Yeah, I do. We are rolling through this. All right, Contexto is like an AI-based game. You guess words, and then the AI tells you how close you are to the number one word. So the higher the number, yeah, nice chat. Teamwork, Jed, teamwork. All right, so I like to go like, I don't know, we'll go like general things like air. Okay. Wind. Weather. Weather's a bit better. Okay. So you notice how that like my guesses are getting higher scores? The higher the score, the closer we are, the more related it is to the actual number one word for today. You can also, if you want, but now, like I did this in the beginning when I was first learning how to play the game. You can hit the little menu option there and click on tip, and then it gives you an answer, basically. It doesn't give you the answer, but it gives you an answer that's closer to the number one word. Yeah, we could try rain. Rimley Geek, rain. Ah, okay. Geography. World. Oh, okay. Globe. Nope, we're getting away. Tour. Whoa. Okay. We're pretty close there. We're 9 points away from number one. You don't start with farts in this game. It doesn't let me watch. That word doesn't count. Otherwise, I would exegete. I would. It doesn't like it. Like, I could do flatulence, right? That's the other word. I don't know this word. How do you spell flatulent? Flatulate? That's another word for fart, right? Let's go, synonyms. Fart. Cut one, cut the cheese, fart, let her rip, rip one. Break wind. What's flat? Isn't it flatulence? Flatulence. Oh, that's why it's ENC. Hot air, empty talk, bombast, boasting. Wait, is that the right word? Condition of having an accumulation of gas in the alimentary canal. The expulsion of alimentary gas through the anus. I don't think I ever looked up the definition before of that, but yeah. All right, so we're gonna try. Look, I don't think I can even enter this into Contexto. Oh, I can. It's not related.
Bald-bearded builder says anus.
So there you go, chat. Flatulence. It's spelled with an ENC, not ANC. I was close. The expulsion of alimentary gas through the anus. Symptoms include abdominal discomfort, flatulence, and a headache. There you have it. To avoid the uncomfortable feeling of flatulence, increase your fiber intake gradually. If you do it too rapidly, you will have flatulence. Today you learned. You didn't know you were getting that on stream today, did you? Did you now? Okay. Also, you gotta do that. No, like, come on. We gotta have that going. Oh, did I break the bot? No, okay. All right, what, tour? Band? No. Concert? No. World tour? Music? Maybe it's like an instrument? No. Juicy fart, rug mat.
Bald-bearded builder says, you know, tomorrow is my birthday and the one thing I've learned as I've gotten older, never trust a fart.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, we'll try vacation, Jed. Oh, Jed. Vacation. Holiday? Oh, we're getting away now. That one's lower. All right, so it's more related to vacation. Trip? 2. Okay, trip.
Thanks for joining.
Fall?
Bald-bearded builder.
Beach. Beach? We can try beach? No, we're getting farther away. Triple B. Absolutely. Never trust a fart. That will lead to shark. Does that work? That's not a word that can work here. Flight? We can try flight. Plane? No. It's closer to trip. Vacation, trip, holiday, travel. That was it.
My God, who the hell cares?
It was travel, chat. We win. We win. All right, I'm going to put it in the Discord Contexto channel as well. There's the invite in case you're interested in joining in and sharing your results. All right, I need to add that this was also with help from chat. Some help from chat. Yeah. Matthew Kozlowski just okay-handed me on Contexto. And R. Rugmat. All right. That's it for the word games. We're going to get, well, the word games that I'm going to play by myself for the most part. Now, it is time for Words on Stream. Yes, all the mats, rug mat. Let's switch categories. Category is Words on Stream. Make sure that went through. It did go through. We'll minimize this, bring this over, plop it in here, and start playing. Let's do this, chat. Let's see how far we can get today. 11 with 11 of you. Appetite. Patent. Nice, Rugmat. Pant. So my dog, what Bauer does like all the time. Just panting right in your face.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Rugmat.
Patent. clog, sandal, or overshoe, often with a wooden sole or metal device to elevate the foot and increase the wearer's height or aid in walking in mud.
Checks for having me.
No problem, Rugmatbot. Happy to have you here, Rugmatbot. Neat. Somebody drew Pane, P-A-N-E. Patent. Yeah, why didn't I think to say patent? I thought the word when I read patin from Rugmat. But, yeah. There goes that. Pete. Pain. Nice job, Rugmat. Anti. Tane. Maybe Tane works. I don't know. Tape definitely will work. Somebody try tape. There we go. Maybe Pate. Yep, that worked. Maybe Tate. Maybe Nate. Paten. Pate. Okay. Skipping 2 levels. On to level 3. Continue. Bom, bom, bing. Which? Oh, man. Yep, that's the one, Jed. Switch. Situation. Skip. Shit. Hit. Ooh, got lucky on that one. Got lucky on that one. Wits. Nice job, Kobuchon. That was the one I was trying to guess earlier. All right, we did good, chat. We did 137 out of 75 for the goal. Definitely skipping 3. Skip 3. Yeah. All right, level 6. We're going to continue. Continue. Bing, bong, bing, boom. Okay. Wow, this is a big one. Big one. Onomatopoeia. Peephole. Boom. That was a quick round of reaching the goal. Now it's just icing. A peephole is that thing in your door that lets you look out. Don't look so surprised. I know. What? XG? I don't understand. I don't understand. What? Hey, what's up, Green? Good to see you. Oh, Jed, you just beat me to that. Oh, and green. Yep. Rogue Man, we just guessed that one too. Pope. Nice. Oh, did we get hope? All right, one more word alphabetically before heal. Something with an E? Elop? Ehol? Elo? All right, nice job. Skipping 3 levels again. Back-to-back rounds of that. Rugmat in first, tied with me at 73. Green, Kovachon, Jed, and Exegete. Well played, team. Well played. Let's keep it up. Remember, if you get locked from guessing again, throw words into the chat and put the little caret, less than like I just did in there. Okay, now we got a fake letter. Driver. All right, so it's D-R-I-V-E-R. Just use those words. River. Ride. Dive. Yeah, it's just D-R. Look at my guesses I put in there. Anybody that hasn't. Diver, dive. Ride. Rider. We already got rider. Probably, I think read? Or read? No. Rive. Dive. Died? Dire? Read? I feel like that should be deer. Dryer. Nice job, Coach on. Dire. Arid? Is that one? No. Dire. Rived.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Ayush Sharma.
Hey Ayush, good to see you. All right, we got the goal there. We'll probably skip 2 on that one. Yeah. Nice job, chat. Nice job. Let's keep it up. Keep it going. Level 11. Here we come. Continue. Continue. I don't see any words. Oh, riot? Okay. Tours? Tor? Either T or S is not in the word. Oh, rigorous. Yes, there we go. Rigorous. T is fake. T is fake. So R-I-G-O-R-O-U-S. Use those words I put in chat. Sour. Nice. Hours. Rigs. Need 7 more points, chat. 7 more points. Maybe 1 or 2 more words here. Gyros, nice, nice, and rugs. Well done, green. And rug mat there. Put us over the edge. Reach the goal. R-I-G-O-R-O-U-S. Look at those letters in chat I put in there. If you focus on that instead of the letters bouncing around, you know what I mean? On screen. Oh, also, I'm supposed to share this link with you guys and gals. This way, it's a little quicker for you. There's the link if you want to open it up in a new tab on your computer. Riggers. Rigowers. Nice job, Rugmat. Three levels on that one. That was a tough one, too. All right, Rugmat in the lead, 123. Myself, Green, Code with Sean, Jed, and Exegete. Thank you, team, for getting us this far. Again, here's the link if you want to open it up in a new tab and have it respond a little quicker. You see the letters faster instead of waiting for the stream delay. We're going to continue now. Okay, we got hidden letters. P-L-E-A-D. P-A-D. Nice job, Coach on D-L-E. Hidden D, hidden D. Nice job, Coach Sean. That's a big win early on, getting the hidden letter. Deal. We got pale. Peel. Oops, peel. Like that. We got lead. We got deal. Let me do peel. H is fake. Yep, nobody done peel. Is E lad one? Addle. Oh. Is lape a word? Blade. Okay. Paled. Nice. Nice job, chat. We reached the goal at least. Level 14 down. Just one level. That's okay. It's okay. Shout out to Rugmat, myself, Coach Sean Green, Jed, and XG getting us there so far. We're going to continue again. Don't forget, there's the link. Open in a new tab. You get faster results. Faster results. You don't wait for the stream delay. We win more quickly together. Equal? Lame. Okay. Somebody try mall. We got mall. Nice job, Green. What is you fake? Oh, you is fake. It says name calling. You got auto-botted. Blame? We gotta figure out this hidden letter. Somebody try eld, maybe? Somebody try fall? Call didn't work. Fall? Ball? Better call Saul? Tall. T is hidden. T is hidden. T is hidden. T is hidden. Malt. Mallet. M-A-L-L-E-T. Use those words. Melt. Yeah. Nice job, Rugmat, getting that hidden letter and the big word. The biggest word on the board. Tame. Tail. Boom! Goal reached! Booyah. GG. GG. Good round. Good round. All right, we got an ad starting in 2.5 minutes. Ooh, mate, right at the last second. Squeeze that in there, Rugmat. Well done. Well done. Here's the link again. Open it up in a new tab if you're playing along. That way you don't have to worry about the stream delay, not screen delay. Rugmat leading the way. Good job. Myself, co with Sean Green, Jed, and Exegete. Thank you for getting us this far. Let's keep it going. Level 16. How far can we get with just 6 of us? All right. Ooh, Valhalla. Villain. That's a good guess. Gain. Oh, it's all 5-letter words or more. 5-letter words or more. Align. Angle. Angel. Hanger. Having. Leaving. Ah. A lane. A lane. Double A. Just hang. That's not. Hang. Gang. No. Lying. Having. Giving. Living. Oh, this is not good. Alive. Avail. Oh, 2 A's, 2 A's. Double A. There's 2 A's. Again. Yo Gibby, let's try it. That worked.
Come in and thanks for joining today, Yo Gibby.
Yo Gibby. Oh, we already got it again. I keep typing it over and over. Oh, level 16. That's pretty good. Oh, man. Sorry, I didn't let that go through, Rugmat. I missed it. Yeah, no worries, Yo Gibby. No, I mean, I get it. In this game, sometimes you got to use words like that that are normally modded for this, so it's okay. It's okay. Alrighty. Let's play another round. What do you say? We're pretty early on in the stream from when I normally start the technical segment, so. Dirty. All right, we'll play another one. Again, here's the link for anybody that wants to load it up in a new tab. Border, nice job. B-O-R-D-E-R.
Is about to start in 5,000 milliseconds.
No, not the ads. But you got the letters in chat. Letters in chat.
150.
Border, border, order. Board. Robed. Robe. Borer. What's that other 5-letter word? Alphabetically between borer and order. Yeah, I was thinking broad as well. B-R-E. Bird? Bread? That works too. Roar. Road. This is door one. Redo. Nice, nice, nice. What's that other 5-letter word? All right, skipping 3 levels. Good start. Good start to level 1 there. Continua. Again, link to join in another tab. A little faster response time than watching with the stream delay. Ooh, Goldilocks World. Goodwill. 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 Will. Good. Wild. Gold. Glow. Doll. Doll. Maybe is this one? Ghoul. Wool. Oh, we already got wool. Lewd. Alright, I got wood code, Sean. I just beat you to it. We did wild yet? Let me do wild. How's ghoul not a word? Lido. Well, Doyle rules. All right, skipping 2 levels. Good job, chat. Keeping it up, keeping it up. Nice job, EO Gibby. Hope I'm pronouncing it right. Code with Sean and Rugmat. Let's keep it going. Holiday. Yo Gibby. HOLIDAY. Oh, you already got daily. Holy. Hell. Dial. I don't know the words. I'm blanking now. Skipping 2 levels. Going to level 8. Let's keep it going, chat. Doily, that's a good one. Chase. Cashew. Nice job, Coach Sean.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Telephone Walking Angel.
Hey, happy to have you here, Angel. Oh, skipping 3 levels on that one. Well done. Level 11. Here we go. Here's the link for anybody that wants to get the immediate response from the game instead of waiting for the stream delay. Let's go to the next round. Open that up in a new tab. Ooh. Trying. I was going to guess that next. Nice job, Coach Sean. Trying. Use those letters only. Just look at that in chat. Tr. Maybe tying. Ting. Nice, nice, nice. Yin and yang. Trying. Yin and yang doesn't work. Trig. Grit, grin. Yeah, what could it be? Alphabetically before grin and alphabetically after grit. Gert. Okay, I got that one. All right, alphabetically between grit and ring. Something with a G or an R, right? That was a weird one. I don't know what that word is. All right. Continue. Level 14. Let's see. Well, last round we got through up to level 16. So let's see if we can beat that. And then we'll move into the technical portion of the stream. Groove. Green, we're on the same page. Grovel. Google. Love. Geology. G-E-O-O-G-Y. Use that. Those letters. What about like GUI? Yeah. There we go, chat. There we go. Gonna knock this round out of the park. Y is hidden. Yep, Y is hidden. G-E-O-L-O-G-Y. Use those letters I just put in the chat. Ghoul? Why isn't ghoul a word? YOLO? Loggy? Loogie? Ogle. Ogle. Nice. Alright, we reached the goal at least. Geology. Leggy. All right. Almost there. 3 more words. All right. Going to the next level, level 15. We're not going to beat our record for today. Again, if you want to get immediate response from the game instead of waiting for the stream delay, go to that link in a new tab and just listen in. Let's continue to the next round, level 15. Here we go. Let's knock this one out of the park. If we skip 2 levels, we're gonna beat our record for today. Shape. Ah. Drape. Spare. Spear. Shade.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today in Light ND.
Sharp. Enlighted. Welcome in. Happy to have you here. Oh, we're skipping 3 levels on this one. Oh, D is not correct. Rash. All right, one more. Alphabetically 4-letter word between hasp and raps. Pars. There we go. Wow. Level 15. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Level 18, best one for today. Our record for today. Our record all time was level 61, but we got kind of lucky with that. We had some all-stars in the chat that play this game nonstop and like memorize boards. If that's one of you, we'd love to have you here. All right, we got a fake letter and a hidden letter now. Fortress. Foray. Refer. Deter. Defeated. Defeat. Route. Nice job, Enlightened. Tuner. I think N is hidden. N is hidden letter there. Founder. Outer. Nice. Fort. F is in there, so maybe D is fake. Because I feel like founder would work. Found. 14. Fourteen. Use those letters. Toner. Fourteen. Noder, nice.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, STR8 Rogue 16.
Straight Rogue, good to see you, buddy. Oh, we're not gonna get it. Retone. Oh. That was a good run, chat. A good run. We're about at time, though, so we're gonna run into some coding. The technical segment of the stream. Appreciate you all. If you enjoyed that, though, we do this every Friday.
Hey telephone walking angel, thanks for hitting that follow button.
Thank you. Appreciate that follow. We do this every Friday at 12:30 p.m. We warm up by just chatting a little bit. Then we get into the word games like Words on Stream. And then we get into the technical portion. We just finished up that Words on Stream segment. So if you like that type of stuff, be sure to follow, like Telephone Walking Angel just did. Or like and subscribe over on YouTube. That way you don't miss it next week. Hey, I got one. Guess in. You did, Straight Rogue. Excellent. Appreciate you playing with us. Thank you, everybody that played Words on Stream. Shout out to Code Sean, Yo Gibby, Telephone Walking Angel, Rugmat, Enlightened, and Green, helping us get to level 18, which was our best for today. All time, though, best was level 61. We had a lot of help on that one, though. That was a fun day. It was an exciting day, and I was very impressed and blown away with people's talents with this game. So shout out to everybody that played, though. Hope you enjoyed it. If you'd like to stick around for the technical portion of the stream, I'd greatly appreciate it. Or if you just want to lurk, otherwise, totally understand if you're not interested. Have a good rest of your Friday and weekend. For those of you that are sticking around, we're going to be looking into linting. All right, we last left off in the last stream. All right, thank you, Rugmat. Thanks for the words on stream. No problem. Yo, Gibby. We'll see you around, man. We last left off looking at linting. Where we did pre-commit hook using git hooks and Husky. We did a pre-commit where we use lint stage tool, which only lints and runs any actions against whatever actions we define against files that are staged. So it's not the entire project. It's just ones that you're about to commit. And that way you can ensure things are working as expected. So one of the things we left off last time was we were using ESLint and checking that out. It should show up here as like a recent, like this, npm run lint. So we finished last stream with this, and we're like, oh, this is weird. Why would this show up here when I run lint manually? I would think that VS Code would show little squigglies in my code to notify me of these problems. So I need to do some research to understand more of why this is not happening automatically. So it's probably a little tweaking with VS Code settings to use the ESLint configuration that we have in the project here, ESLint RC. And then from there, turning this into something that runs as part of the pre-commit. So that's what I'm looking to accomplish in the technical portion of today. If that interests you, you want to learn more about this with me, I hope you stick around. Again, otherwise, if not, totally understand. Use your time wisely. Have a good rest of your Friday and weekend. And hopefully I'll see you in the next one. All right. I'm going to pause to go on a potty break. So I'm going to run. Oh, there's an ad break going on right now. So perfect timing. All right. Work meeting. And hope the meeting goes well, Green. I'm going to go on a potty break real quick while the ad's running. All right. So BR to the B.
Oh snap. Finite Singularity just raided us with 36 viewers. Oh shit, there goes the channel. Finite Singularity just raided with 36 odd ones. Welcome in and thanks for joining today SKR_J. Welcome in and thanks for joining today Finite Singularity.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What happened while I was gone? Finite raid. Oh, I appreciate that, Finite. Welcome in everybody from Finite Stream. I'm glad I came back fairly recently. I did run ads while I was away. Rugmat. Green was working. First time chatter, SKRJ. Welcome in. Thank you for the kappa. Fine, I appreciate the browse.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Dubesman.
Hey, Dubsman, you're back? Like back home? Good to hear, good to hear. Finite, how'd the plugin go? How's the plugin work going for the outline one? The outline plugin? Shader outline? I forget what you call it. I don't know the technical terms. It's going well? Good, good, good. When it's ready, I'm going to make use...
Dropped 5 tier 1 subs.
Dang, Dubby!
9.
Dubkins.
This just became a job.
That's very kind of you and generous. Thank you, Dubsman. Appreciate you. Big thanks. Hey, congrats to Chris Jones, Card House, Peck, Big Ant Rod, and Maddie Two Shoes on your gifted subs, courtesy of It's Dubsman. Enjoy the emotes. It's been a good week. I know, Dubsman. You're like home though. You didn't. I don't know if you said that or not. With you being back.
Rugmat says, what did the doctor say to the gingerbread man who broke his leg?
I don't know.
By icing it.
Oh. Home. Okay, cool. Sounds good. All right, well, welcome in everybody that might be just tuning in. I just stepped away for a potty break and a beverage break and soon lunch. So, but you're tuning in at the right time because now we're getting into, did I switch categories yet? I didn't switch categories yet. That was the other part I forgot to do. We're getting into the technical portion or segment of the show, and we're working on linting, linters, hence the title. Rugman, that was a good joke, by the way. Thank you for sharing that in the text-to-speech. Finance says, except for the whole having to purchase a signing certificate in order for it to not appear as a virus. I got like brief wind of that somewhere. I saw you mentioning it somewhere or something like that. But I don't know the full story around that. But yeah, that's a bummer. But probably in the long run, it's probably a good thing, right? Finite, so better get it done early on than later. You know, glass half full kind of mentality there. So in any case, what we're working on is getting linting, proper linting in place. One of the things I need to accomplish, and I'm going to start sharing my screen so y'all can see. Whoops. Is getting VS Code is my tool of choice, my editor for coding and whatnot. But for some reason, if I run the lint command, that shows me different results that I'm not getting information from VS Code on. Although maybe I am and I'm just not aware of it. Because what is the terminal output? These are all warnings. That might be why. But look, there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, there's like 11 problems that are being reported. 2 are potentially fixable with the fix option. And all that VS Code is telling me is this is all sneak related stuff actually. So I'm going to ignore that for now because that's not the goal of right now. But rather the goal is to deal with linting stuff. So where we left off from previous streams, we've been working on Git hooks and using Husky to tap into Git hooks. That way we can run pre-commit commands. And we tap into that a bit further. So instead of us running pre-commit commands against the entire project, we run pre-commit commands against only files and folders and things, changes that are staged. So I'm using Git as my source control management system. And when I'm ready to commit changes, I need to stage them first. So, like if I make a change to the README, let's say, blah, 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 right? And I save that. Then I want to stage them. I can either do it here from VS Code, or I can come into my terminal and say git add readme.md and then that should put it in the staged. Yep, see how it goes to stage changes. Now I can do a commit message in here. I could say like git commit -m with a comment, da, 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 and I would hit enter to do that. And that's when I want to run my pre-commit commands and scripts. Okay, and it would only run against these files. And I use a tool called lint staged that enables that for us. So it looks at, so Husky is the tool I'm using to tap into Git hooks, and it runs a pre-commit command, which then runs anything that we want from a bash script here. Okay, and in this case, I'm saying, hey, run lint staged, which is configured in my package JSON. And this is me just catching everybody up from past streams, okay? What we've done so far. I have a lint stage configuration in here that says, hey, anytime it's run against anything, use this secret lint and with these options, right? And secret lint, what that does is it looks at my staged files and sees if I'm accidentally checking in any secrets, passwords, API keys, that type of thing, as best as it can. It's not going to catch everything. So if the README somehow included a secret in it, this secret lint will run against that and alert me and stop the commit from happening, basically revert it from happening. And that way I don't accidentally check in any sensitive information by, without knowing it. Because, sometimes you get into the weeds of things. You make a change here. You maybe add a secret into your documentation that you don't mean to. You didn't intend on including it, but in the mix of everything, you lost track of that because you got deep into another path of work on the same body of work. Okay. And so that's what the idea is around this. So we got that all working last stream, and now I want to take it a step further. And in addition to secret linting, I want to just lint my code based on ESLint default configuration. So that's what we're going to dive into now. Let me catch up on chat a little bit here. Finance says my wallet doesn't feel that way right now. I don't know how much it costs to get a signing certificate to not appear as a virus, but that's unfortunate that it's gonna hurt your wallet that much like that. Straight Rogue says completely hate the price for certificates. I need to get some more for my projects and been kicking that down the road as long as possible. So forgive me, I'm not as knowledgeable in certificates and stuff like that, but can you just go to like Let's Encrypt and get one for free? Or is it not as easy as that? Like Let's Encrypt is just for TLS and not for signing certificates. No Good Nick, welcome in. I see you also asked that. Is Let's Encrypt usable for free signing of your certificates? And hello to you as well, No Good Nick. Finance says no, code signing certs are a different beast. Okay, I had no idea. Wow, today I learned. All right, so let's jump into this. So if I run, and where I last left off before I ran to a break, I did npm run lint, which is my lint script. So if I open up my package JSON, not that one, package JSON, I find lint. This uses the ESLint command.
Holy shit, Hectusk is awesome. They just dropped 100 bits. Well,
whoa!
Thanks for joining today, Hectusk.
Hector, thank you so much for the 100 bits. That's super generous of you. I appreciate that. Welcome in. Finance says the code signing certs require a HSK, hardware signing key, and to get an OV cert, I forget what OV stands for, I had to file for and create a new LLC. Oh, okay. Dang. It's turning into a whole business for you, man. So really quick, just to go down this rabbit hole with you, Finite. Organizational verification. I got you. Okay. Just to go down this rabbit hole a little bit with you.
I am Iron Man.
Who is that? Is Ayush or Pranav? I forget. I think it's Pranav. When Pranav, you join, right? A business with zero income. Exactly. Well, so filing for an LLC is a little bit of a tricky thing, man.
Welcome in and thanks.
It was Pranav.
Today, Pranav.
I remembered your join sound effect, Pranav. Starting to get the hang of it. Good to see you, buddy. Welcome in. So, creating an LLC, well, a lot of you that are familiar with me know that I'm very privacy oriented, and I've looked into creating an LLC for things like the Build Up Devs community that I still have, but we don't really, me and Danish don't really keep active with it as much anymore. I appreciate that. So we have Build Up Devs. If you want to, you can check out buildupdevs.com. The idea behind that was just being more of an encouraging community of developers that build each other up, support each other, and do that type of thing.
For joining today, Caterade.
And So in any case, I started looking into turning that into potentially an LLC where we could, or like a nonprofit where we could, you know, do events or stuff like that that would then donate any revenue or profits from that to, you know, organizations like Girls Who Code, or, you know, what things that help people become developers. And as I was looking into that, it got very complex and like way over my head. And in any case, though, privacy wise, there's like, in some states, a lot of your information is very publicly available. And that's what kind of deterred me away from exploring it much further. So I wonder if you thought about something like that, Finite, or what's the deal with where you... we could chat.
For joining today, Danish.
Hey, Danish, good to hear you. There's Danish, my buddy that helped create Build Up Devs with me from 2018 when we started it, right? So Finite, we could talk offline about this, but I'm curious about your experience creating an LLC. I've already got an LLC for my consultancy. Oh, okay. Unfortunately, it is my name, which I didn't want on these signing certs, so I was able to essentially spin off an LLC from my current one. Okay. I'm doing the thing rich people do to avoid taxes, but instead of avoiding taxes, I'm signing code. Nice, Finite. Well played. Well played. Caterade, good to see you. You're trying to open an LLC too? I didn't know that. You should text me and tell me more. Everyone say hi to Caterade. That's my little sis in the chat. She got married not too long ago too. Give her big congrats from all of us. I know some of you had some funny ideas for me to do for my speech with that. I think I did, right, Kate? I did call out that the Twitch chat said congrats from you all, or something like that. Or I told you about that, right? So I killed it on the speech. Thank you. Yeah, Caterade in chat is my little sister. Finance says, and we can definitely chat offline. Just ping me and I'm happy to share my... Okay, cool. Sounds good, man. And thank you, Pranav, for saying congrats. Any plan on bringing back those talks, Pranav, for Build Up Devs? There's Caterade's join sound effect. Let's delay that ad for a little bit. So Pranav, to answer your question, no plans currently, but actually Danish and I were talking about it earlier today. He and I had our weekly call. So it's definitely still in the back of our minds, Pranav, but I don't know what we're going to do. Like the thing is just time and personal stuff going on and whatnot to commit to that, between family, work, for me at least, family, work, and anything, you know, anything, and just leisure time, downtime to not burn out, you know. So that's part of the issue for me. I know Danish has a lot of stuff going on for him too, and but we are open to people wanting to, if they want to like be self-sufficient with Build Up Devs and work within the Build Up Devs like entity, if you will. We are absolutely open to that. We still have the Discord. I still like monitor that and check out it. I don't really post much in there. I just post in my own and things like that. So anyway, I digress. Hopefully that answers your question a little bit, Pranav. And if you have any ideas about that, you know, you can always reach out to me and Danish. Officially married to Yeah Dookie. You think that's his Twitch name? I don't remember actually, Caterade. Yeah Dookie. What a name. What a name. All right. Focus. Technical topic. We're linting stuff. Okay. If you've never linted before, when it comes to like JavaScript and probably like Python projects, you should be doing this type of thing to help avoid checking in issues ahead of time. Catch things earlier in the development life cycle, if you will. So first things first, I need to figure out how to get VS Code to report ESLint issues to me without me having to run the lint command like this. So I'm sure it's something quick and easy, but I'm going to have to start doing some research right now, and that's what you're going to follow along with me. VS Code, ESLint. Let's just search for that for now. Do I have the ESLint extension? Maybe that's my problem, ESLint. I don't. That's probably part of my problem. So let's start there. Oh, great. Yeah, totally understand on the time management side. Finite Singular says, so it's different from belly button lint. Well, if you need help with that, that's a little bit more personal.
Thanks for the Prime subscription, no good Nick _.
Dang, no good Nick coming in hot, man. I appreciate all the support with the follow and the sub. Appreciate it. Hooray for linting. Linting belly buttons, though? Is that in response to belly buttons or linting projects? Or both? Belly button. Did I miss anything else in chat? Okay, no, I'm caught up. All right. So maybe now VS Code will pick that up? How to lint and format code with ESLint and VS Code. DigitalOcean for the win. Let's zoom in a little bit so people can read. James Quick! That's my buddy. James Q Quick. Quick shout out to James Quick. He streams quite a bit too. Why isn't that working? Shout out James Q Quick. He streams on Fridays too. He has his podcast that he records with Amy, right? Sorry, I'm blanking. And a couple other folks usually too. Awesome stuff. Highly recommend checking them out. All right, so how to lint and format code. This is from 2019. So here's the thing. Admittedly, I'm a little bit ashamed that I don't know this already. But in the past, I always thought like VS Code would just lint.
Singularity says I helped out with a local community theater. They put on a play about a bakery.
Okay.
I wouldn't say I was the star, but I did play a role.
But I need to get my sound effect back for that, or my button to play that. But we could also do this. But boom. Well done, well done. I like that one, Finite. Thank you for sharing. So, admittedly, getting back to what I was saying, I always thought VS Code kind of just did it for me, the linting for things. However, I've been proven wrong here with this project that I've run into. So, let's read through this, okay? So, prerequisites. You need Visual Studio Code. You need Node. You can accomplish this by following how to install Node. Make a directory, create a file, initialize the project. Good stuff. Good stuff. Now we install ESLint as a dev dependency, which I've done already. So if we go into our package JSON, we go to find dev dependencies, we can see ESLint version 8.3.9. Do we have the latest version? I'm hovering over that. 8.50. That probably gets installed. I forget what the caret does. Where are my JavaScript people? Caret versus tilde. What's the difference? One is like anything minor version and above, and I think tilde is only patch versions will it install, but it stays at version 8 in all cases. I forget which one is which. How do you decide between ESLint or Prettier or both? Let's talk about that. If we go and check out Prettier does a good job. Good. I don't know why I stumbled on that. A good job explaining the difference. How does it compare, Prettier, to ESLint, TSLint, StyleLint, etc.? Okay. Linters have two categories of rules. There's formatting rules and code quality rules. Okay. Prettier is focused on, hence the name, formatting. You want it to look what's pretty, which is subjective in a lot of cases, what's pretty to you. So things like how much do you want to indent by? Is it indentation by tabs or spaces characters for white space, right? Do you want trailing commas and semicolons in JavaScript, or do you not want either, or maybe one or the other? That's where formatting rules come into play, and that's what Prettier focuses on. When it comes to code quality, which is things like no unused variables.
Ad is about to start in 5,000 milliseconds. There's an ad running for 150.
So maybe you don't want to allow people to have unused variables or implicit globals and so forth. They're giving you examples here. Prettier doesn't do anything with that. That's when these linter comes into play. They are also the most important ones provided by linters, as they are likely to catch real bugs with your code. Prettier's not about catching bugs. Prettier is for formatting. Linters are for catching bugs. So hopefully that helps too. Jet, thank you for the quick Google search. The caret and tilde symbols are used in JavaScript version numbers to specify the range of versions that you want to support. Yeah. Caret specifies that the version must be greater than or equal to the specified version, while the tilde symbol specifies that the version must be greater than or equal to this, but less than or equal to. Okay, next major. Must be greater than or equal to the specified version. I don't know that I think So tilde less than or all right. So tilde is about any minor or patch version updates. It will include those. And it seems like caret is more about patch, I believe. Caret symbol specifies that the version must be greater than or equal to the specified version. I don't think I want caret.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Privan.
Privan! Welcome in, buddy. No worries, no worries. On the ads. We got 40 seconds left on that. All future patch versions without incrementing the minor. Okay, yeah, this is what I was looking for.
Thanks for joining today, Seth Juarez.
Seth! I found the whole ecosystem so hard to grok. There's so many things. Yeah. That's why I imagine you've heard about it already, Seth. Bun? I'm really hyped up about Bun. Bun, to me, greatly simplifies all that. Hello again, Privan. Welcome back from the ads. All right, so I always forget. As somebody that works in JavaScript day in and day out, to this day, I still forget whether the tilde and the caret, the difference between them, right? So in this case, I have ESLint caret 839. And so what this is telling me is if I use tilde, it will only increment basically. So the major version, let's talk about this. Semantic versioning, okay? Which is pretty common across most programming languages and ecosystems, but not always strictly adhered to. Semver is major version, the first number before the dot. Minor version, so that's the 2, the second number, and then patch, okay? And when you specify this with npm at least, you prefix it with a tilde. What that says is, even though like when I first installed ESLint, let's say this was a tilde, let's switch back to that. Even though I installed it at the time as version 8.39, so major version 8, minor version 39, and patch version 0, tilde says if somebody were to reclone this project or I run npm install again, what's actually going to get installed is 8.39. That's going to stay fixed. But if there's a newer patch version like 1 or 2 or whatever, it will install that version for me. So it's a little bit stricter in terms of what version you want to stick to for your project. Whereas the caret says, hey, we need to stick to the major version for glob of version 8. But if there's a better, higher version for the minor semantic version number or the patch, go ahead and grab that too. And so, and that's how npm deciphers between that, according to, and reminding my brain, this Stack Overflow answer here. So shout out to the folks there, Mike and JG, J Gillick. Is there one for the major? Yeah, there is. I've never used it, honestly. If you want to match the exact, oh, look at this table. That's nice. This should be a good answer too. Matches any version, so you could do star. Don't even put a version number in there. You could do less than version, greater than or equal to version, or less than or equal to, must be greater than an exact version, and then latest. So to answer your question, Jed, latest, star, and probably like this or this will get you newer major versions. Now, I would err away from doing that ever, because typically, again, if developers of your packages or dependencies that you're relying on are not, well, if they are sticking strictly to semantic versioning, any major version changes are going to likely have breaking changes in them. Will they break you? Maybe, maybe not. However, the likelihood is significantly, the probability of them being breaking changes if you go to a major version is going to be higher than if you do any minor or patch versions, especially. So like the risk of breaking changes drops for every version number, semantic version place. Okay. Provence says, I did a benchmark on Bun. You did? Nice. Let me see. Go versus Rust versus Bun versus Node. Wow. Very interesting. So typically, and the reason I say very interesting or a little bit more surprising is kind of what I'm getting at in terms of including Go and Rust in there. I don't blame you, by the way, but the reason I say surprising is because typically it's Bun versus Node versus Deno or Dino, however you pronounce it. Speaking of which, Sneak, my company, we have a blog post that I contributed to heavily on Node, Bun, Dino. I didn't run any benchmarks on this, okay? So just a heads up on that. So why is that in... What is that? Portuguese? Or Brazil? Brazilian Portuguese was like the language name. But you can check this out if you want, Pravon, too. Or anybody else that's interested. Yeah, but Go and Rust are often discussed on Twitter. That's why? Yeah, totally understand. Yeah, I get it. I get it, Pravon. That's cool. I'm not going to go through this right now, but shout out to you for setting that up. Or writing this and taking the time to do a benchmark against them. I guess give me what's the short? Quick, what is Elton and how does it work? You developed Elton, a simple benchmark utility. Ooh, nice job, Pravon. All right, so who won? Summary. Bun performs well even when multiple clients are running against a single server. Node lags behind. All right, so something to note about this, since we're going off on this tangent a little bit too. While Bun is crazy fast, you need to take into consideration with Node the lifetime that Node has been around, and if it weren't for Node even existing, because there's a lot of people that were bashing on Node when Bun came out and was announced with their 1.0 release. If not for Node existing, there wouldn't even be a Bun necessarily. We wouldn't be where we are today, and Bun wouldn't have the opportunity to make these significant strides and push the developer ecosystem further like it is right now. Now, the other thing to note here is that folks on the Node team are working very hard to improve the performance. It's like you could already see the steps that they're taking to help with. Like, so one of the more recent things I heard them working on was like URL parsing and then speeding that up. Doesn't seem like much, but those are little things that are like right now the technical debt is kind of holding them back from being able to improve the speeds, things like that. Speaking of technical debt, with a project like Node that's been around for so long, you got to imagine, those of you that are well-experienced developers, been in the industry for a while, you know, working on any projects, especially legacy systems, the older a project is, the more technical debt it's probably going to have that makes it difficult for you to be agile with it and try and make significant improvements, like where Bun, starting from a clean slate, has that opportunity, right? That advantage. So that's something to keep in mind and be considerate of when discussing these things and comparing them too, which we call out in that blog post as well. All right, so but Pravan says the results basically are Rust, Go, Bun, and Node. Yep, I would have expected that. I imagine the difference between Rust and Go is pretty minuscule, but I digress. All right, let's go. Let's get back on track a little bit here. I appreciate you sharing that though. No good, Nick. I heard Bun's regex is a ton slower. Oh, really? That's interesting. That's good to know. What else? Did I miss anything else in chat? Seth was talking about the whole ecosystem is hard to grok. Definitely understand that. As somebody that's been in it all the time, as I'm sure you're aware of with me, it's tough for me to grok at times too. So it's good to see you, Seth. I hope you're doing well, man. I believe you're still live streaming too at times, right? I've seen announcements for that. It's awesome to see. All right. We're not talking about that anymore. We answered the question about the difference between Prettier and ESLint. And then we were going through this to set up ESLint with VS Code. So yeah, this is typically how we would run it. You don't need to do this anymore. You have MPX nowadays. Keep in mind, this is a little bit older of a blog post from 2019. How would you like to use ESLint? That's if you're initializing it, which we've already done that type of thing. All right. Would you like to install them now? I have the ESLint extension. Formatting on save. Preferences open, workspace settings. With this code in your settings, JSON file ESLint will now automatically correct errors and validate JavaScript. Okay, so I just need to tell VS Code this. ESLint validate JavaScript. Maybe I have that not turned on. Let's go into my settings. Search for ESLint. Enable is true. Code action. Disable rule comment. No. Why is my phone going off? Hold on a second, chat. All right, there's just messages from my kid's school, so I just want to make sure nothing was going on there. Okay. ESLint code action. Code actions on save mode. Specifies the code action mode. Save all. ESLint debug. ESLint is enabled. Format. ESLint as a formatter. Well, I want Prettier to be my formatter. Which, do I have Prettier installed? I do. Okay. Pranav says, yeah, sometimes it's like you can do this or that to improve a particular thing. However, you can't spare some time for it as there are other parts dependent on it. And if it breaks, or you introduce some new bugs. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, my friend. Well, I got a shout out at work. Nice. From our chief product officer. Yeah. Love to see it. All right. Yeah, we don't want to do that. Is there prettier settings in here? Prettier. All right. Default formatter, prettier code formatter. Yes, that's what I want. Defines a default folding range. Fig path. There should be default on that too, right? It's enabled. All right, so it seems like I got everything set up right. Maybe I just don't have my project configuration the way it needs to be. So what James has here is we add a VS Code settings. Let me say editor, code actions on save, source, fix all, ESLint true, da 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 da. And then you can customize ESLint rules. Conclusion. So there's something I'm doing wrong still. I'm going to copy this though and add a... Should have this already. Don't know. VS Code. Settings. I need to get rid of that. Whoops. Save that. And we go back here. We see what are the warnings I had again. This one says missing semicolon. And my Twitch authentication provider. Why isn't I want that to happen automatically? There might be a setting for this. Let's see. And we get a little bit IntelliSense from VS Code on this, so let's see what else we got here. ESLint dot fix. Time budget on fixes. Format enable. On ignored files, experimental. These are the only ESLint options I have. ESLint dot. Let's control space. Come on, TypeScript, give me some IntelliSense here. There's code actions, show documentation, debug enable, lint task enable, lint options, node env, node path, on ignored files, ESLint options maybe, probe, quiet, run time. So maybe it's options. What options do we have? Why is control space opening up a port? That's weird. You know, I don't know if you all noticed that or not. Let's go ESLint, VS Code, fix all fixable. Is there a way to automatically fix all ESLint errors? Oh, no, duh. What about VS Code? Oh, that's in Visual Studio. What's this YouTube video? Who's this by?
If you use ESLint for your Java
Code 2020.
JavaScript or TypeScript project, you can see that I'm missing a semicolon in this line down here if I wanted to. So I could go through my errors one by one, the missing semicolons in this file, colon problems in this file. And this will go through and add missing semicolons. Now ESLint can also go through and automatically fix all fixable errors in the file. So again, there's a different error here, and that is that we have too many semicolons. So when we fixed the
3 years ago,
missing semicolons originally, it did not go through and automatically fix that because it's coming from a separate ESLint rule. If we wanted to, though, we could have ESLint just fix everything in the file. So again, I'm going to go to the light bulb and then say fix all auto-fixable problems.
Yeah.
And then it's also a quick fix. But for the ones that do a ESLint rule and are going through your code base and wanting to...
Oh, I didn't mean to close that completely. Let's go back to our search results. Let's do a little Google instead of DuckDuckGo there. Whoop, that's not what I meant to do. Maybe if I... All right, so like if I go into this, let's get rid of that. If I come into this... Yes. Oh, thank you. Ooh, Buffalo Chicken Ranch wrap. Thank you. Oh. All right. So maybe if I save this, because it's format on save, right? So if I hit save. Ah, it did it. It done did it. Okay, let's undo that. So now I know that's working, okay? What did I change with that? Just the settings, JSON. We can undo this README stuff that I did. And what did I do in here? Oh, I can undo that too. We're going to say add settings. Let's say workspace settings. Workspace settings for ESLint. So now watch. If I don't know if it's going to work. Show the results here. Output of not prettier. Let's see git, right? So if I run commit now. That worked. Did it run my pre-commit stuff though? It did. No. Oh, there we go. It ran secret lint. Everything went through. Running tasks. Cleaning up temporary files. Da, 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 da. Well, the commit went through. If I had secrets in there, the commit wouldn't work. Basically. So what I want to happen now is, let's say I make a change to this file, okay? And I don't do the save myself, or, let me temporarily turn off format on save, or format, ESLint format. Or where did I put that? I didn't put it in my workspace settings, right? Let's say false on this. Just temporarily. And so now if I save, I'm hitting save and it's not changing. I'm pressing Control S. In fact, screen cast mode. So now you can see when I press Control S, why isn't that showing up? Screen. Why isn't it showing that? Control Shift P. That worked.
Welcome in and thanks
Weird.
for joining today TypeScript Tea Time.
What's up, TypeScript Tea Time? Weird, it's not showing when I press Control S. Anyway, if I make changes in here, let's say, I don't know, what's the problem with this one? Expected if condition? Expected. That's weird that wasn't there. All right, so let's say I do that. Save. We're still missing the semicolon, right? So I'm going to add that as the stage changed, right? And then I'm going to update pre-commit to, or actually not pre-commit, my lint staged, which is in package JSON. I want it to also run npm run lint. So now, hypothetically, we're going to test this out because this is my first time trying this. Hypothetically, it'll run secret lint against the staged files, in this case, Twitch authentication provider, and npm run lint. It should run the linter, which in this case is using ESLint. Like that. Okay. In fact, let's manually run that right now. Go back to the terminal. Clear npm run lint. The only thing is, should it fail on warnings? I don't know if it'll fail on warnings. No. Maybe not. We should have it just automatically fix. Make the format changes for us. Yeah. Do I have prettier setup on this? I don't. Okay. ESLint. Okay, so you could say ESLint and fix in this case. But being that we're not fixing it, it might throw an error. Win of the week, I made mozzarella. One less thing on my bucket list. One less thing. One thing less on my bucket list. Nice. Congrats on that. Big round of applause. Thank you for sharing TypeScript Tea Time. You know, believe it or not, TypeScript, You are the first one to share the win of the week. A win of the week besides myself today. I think people just didn't have a good week maybe or something. I don't know. So this configuration runs lint stage on pre-commit hook and npm test on pre-push hook. Lint stage runs prettier ESLint on all stage.js and JSX files and fixes any issues. This way, every time you run git commit, lint stage will run pretty quick to format your code and ESLint to fix any linting errors. I haven't heard of that one before. Pretty quick. I'm glad to hear that, Pranav. Hectic week, but good though. Oh, and then git add. I guess you need git add at the end in case for the fixes that get made. All right, this is key point right there. If an error is found, but it's fixable with the fix flag, lint stage will fix it, but if not, Husky will stop the process. Will it stop on warning, though? That's what I'm wondering. Less than 5.1.0? Why is that? All right, I'm not going to get too distracted by that. So this is saying, hey, just look at TypeScript files instead of JavaScript files, which is okay. I feel like this should work all right. I just don't know if warnings will stop the build. Because there's 10 problems, but only one can be fixable with the fix option, which is the semicolon, right? Or I don't know which one is saying. But anyway. TypeScript says, yeah, you can ignore the warning about TS version. I've been staring at it for a couple months now. Excuse me, and it hasn't caused any issues. Okay. All right, so in this case, I think I'm okay. I really want to verify whether it will stop the commit if warning, like, can I tell it to stop on warn messages or not? Because none of them are reported as errors.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Roy Lisi.
Hey, Roy. You missed the dance. You had visitors? Oh, no worries. Totally understand. Hope you're having fun with your visitors. Green says add max warnings equals 0. Oh. So I should add that in the lint. Max warnings equals 0. They just left. It was very fun. Thank you. How's it going on your side? It's going great. To the EastLink command. Okay, let me try that. Okay. All right, so now I'm gonna git commit -m testing pre-commit linting. Aha! Wait a minute. Okay. We didn't even get to npm run lint yet because the secret lint failed. Because there's tokens being... Oh, man. Okay. Well... See, that's okay. Dang it. Maybe I just need to ignore this file. Like all these instances, or maybe I just need to get rid of that pattern rule. All right, let me explain what's happening for those that don't know. Last stream, we added... So it's one of our other pre-commit hooks or commands that we run is called secret lint. What that does is based on configuration, it will scan all the files that are in the stage status for any secrets that are in there. But we also have it set up to where it's like is using regular expression. It's a little spicy food. Buffalo chicken gets to me a little bit. So we have it set up in if I go back to the secret lint RC. These are the patterns, right? We don't want any passwords, any keys, any tokens, or any secrets. Now, however, this regular expression is keying off of anything, any text in the changed files, staged files, that have token, any amount of white space between them, and an equal or, and that's it. However, that's not necessarily a great pattern for us to be using, as we can see here, because this is okay. You know what I'm saying? Or one of the other instances where it's saying that, like, this is okay. We're not exposing our token value. So maybe I needed to say, like, a random ASCII. I don't know how to do it, but I think I need to get rid of that pattern right now. It's not really a good pattern for me to be using here. Oops. Can I comment this out, or will it complain to me? All right, we're just going to get rid of that. Let's try this again. All right, secret lint passed that time. npm lint failed. Bless you. All right, so we got where we wanted to go. We got 2 warnings. But there's 42 problems now. Whereas when I run it, npm run lint, it only finds 10 problems. What the fudge?
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Andy 1984.
Hey, Andy, welcome in. Green, you heard that sneeze? Roy, what am I working on? We're working on, I think you were here last stream, right? We're continuing to work on project setup and configuration in the sense of catching us from introducing bugs and issues into our code before the commit actually happens. So we're using Git hooks a pre-commit action, and we're tapping into that using a tool called Husky. And then we have a couple other tools that are configured here. Right now, what we're doing is trying to get linting to work so that it lints the project for any issues based on our linting configuration. In this case, we're using a tool called ESLint for that. And whatchamacallit? And I want to make sure that I don't break any ESLint rules when I'm committing changes. However, what's happening here is ESLint is not running against just the stage files, it looks like now, which is weird. I'm like getting two different behaviors, it feels like. What I was expecting, well, there's two things going on here that's weird. One, when it runs ESLint through pre-commit, it finds 42 problems somehow. So lint stage should be passing in as an argument to ESLint the files. However, I think I need to maybe I need to make a new package script or a new script in my package JSON called like pre-commit lint lint staged. No, lint pre-commit. And in this case, it's gonna do.
Roy Elise thinks you look dehydrated and wants you to drink some water.
Equals 0. So I think the problem is I'm telling ESLint what to look at when we run the lint command. And I don't want to, like when I'm running it manually myself, sure, I want to do that. But in pre-commit, I don't want to do that. I want pre-commit, like lint staged, to pass in the files. So that's why we use that tool. Lint stage will only pass in the files here to the underlying command for us. So we don't have to manually figure it, because it's going to be dynamic, right? We don't want to have to figure that out on our own. So now I need to tell this to lint pre-commit just for now. Let's see if we get different results. Roy, thank you for telling me to hydrate. Did I mistype that? It says missing script. Lint pre-commit. npm run. What do you mean it's missing? Missing script. It's right there. Something wrong here? Let me run it myself then. npm run lint pre-commit. Yep, that worked. Notice it reported nothing because I didn't tell it what files to lint. I didn't tell it directory or anything like that. You forgot to stage your package. Oh, good call. Thank you. TypeScript tea time. You might need npm run -lint for npm to pass the params files to ESLint. I think lint stage does that for me because this secret lint also expects the files to be passed in as an argument. So lint stage is doing, like, normally when I run this secret lint tool manually, I go like this. I say, hey, double quotes, and then like the paths that I want to include for it, like that. So in this case, I think we're okay. Let's try this again. But good call. I think the problem was that I didn't stage that. Okay, there we go. It did find that script now. And now we're seeing 34 problems instead of 42, but that's still higher than what we get when we run it manually. What the heck? Switch authentication provider. What else is it looking at? What's this file? Package JSON. It should... I think I need like an ESLint ignore. I use a negate file ignored by default. Yeah, I probably need to tell ESLint what files to ignore based on the configuration. Does it have it ignore? Ignore patterns. Package JSON, right? Must match the following format. Object literal. Yeah, like that's silly. All my script names and stuff like that. Missing semi. I do want it if I'm missing a semi. Oh, I don't need a semicolon there. Yeah, so I need it to just ignore completely package JSON. Can I tell it to just ignore what git ignore ignores too? Can I point it to git ignore somehow? You might be right. Just keep it in mind that npm sometimes takes stuff at its own parameters instead of passing it down to the actual npm script. Okay. And he said, I just discovered this clip of you that I made 2 years ago while you were singing. You got a link? Pass the link in, Andy. TypeScript t-time says token equals, in quotes, non-empty, or token colon string equals troublesome is what's troublesome, right? With all three variants of quotes. Yes, exactly. So if you know of a better regular expression I should use for that TypeScript t-time, I would love to hear it. Let me know. But no pressure. Like, I'm not expecting you to answer that for me. Globs are matched using node ignore. In addition to any patterns in the ESLint ignore file, ESLint always follows a couple of implicit ignore rules, even if the no ignore flag is passed. The implicit rules are node modules and dot files. Using an alternate file. Okay. Ignore path dot. Okay, so we just pass that into it. Kind of like secret lint. In this case, I like git ignore is not going to ignore package JSON, but it'll help us avoid some of the other ones that's being caught up in here, like secret lint RC. Which is that in my? That's not in my git ignore. I probably need to add that in here manually. Dot secret lint rc.json. Add that in there. And then package JSON. Does it by default use? If you prefer to use a different file than the ESLint ignore in the current working directory, you can specify it on that. JS hint ignore. You can also use your git ignore file. Yep. Any file that follows the standard ignore file format can be used. Keep in mind that specifying ignore path means that the existing ESLint ignore file is not used. Okay. Okay. I think we got it. So let's update that script in package JSON. Clear. Oh, we got to add that. Let's not forget. And try to do it again. See what happens. So that comes up as a warning. file ignored because of a magic ignore pattern. File ignored by default. Why is ESLint linting itself? What? Can I tell it not to warn on file ignored? Do I even want .json to be linted? That's a fair point. I don't know that I ever do. Unless that is missing. Because like what if I poorly write my JSON file? Roy said, did I hear regex? Yes, we were talking about that. I need a better regular expression for the token configuration on secret lint. Okay. We did work on that for quite a bit. Yes, you're right, Roy. So that only TS files get passed to ESLint? Oh, I see what you're saying. So we can instead, so for all files we're saying run secret lint, but then we could say for just what was it? star.js, I don't need JSX. TS JSON MD. Right, we could do that. Colon, and then this, and then we can cut this out of here. Get rid of that and paste it in here. So that way it says lint stage says, okay, it'll run lint stage against any file. It'll run secret lint against any file that's staged. It'll run npm run lint pre-commit against only JavaScript, TypeScript, JSON, and Markdown files that are staged. So in this case, yeah, I don't need Markdown. Tell me if, I mean, in the case of this project, yeah, I don't need JSON. But like if I add a new JSON file, do people use ESLint against JSON to make sure that that's formatted properly? What I don't know is whether it will run secret lint for TS or not. It should. This is a wildcard for all files. And this is like, all right, let's get specific. Only files with these extensions. You use Prettier for JSON? Okay. Let's try it. I didn't stage those changes. I keep forgetting to do that.
An ad is about to start in 5,000 milliseconds. There's an ad running for 150.
And ESLint additionally for TypeScript. You didn't get an ad? Nice. Okay. I was a little worried. I was double checking to see. Win of the week. Yeah. And ESLint additionally for TS and JavaScript and derivatives. Okay. All right. So now I should be able to do this. Okay. That's better. So now it's a missing semicolon. So what I can do. So, all right, so we got that working. That was me testing to make sure it works, that it stops the commit from actually fully executing. So in this case, it reverted to the original state because of errors, and it cleans up temporary files, right? Because npm run lint pre-commit failed. So what I want it to do now is for things that it can fix, we can add the -- fix to the command in here at the end. And if that is a fixable linting problem, like this missing semicolon, which it is, then it should automatically add that change. Oh, and then we got to do git add afterwards. Right? That's what other people demonstrated in this. Because otherwise, because it'll automatically make those changes, but it won't get those changes in the lint staged area. So you got to run git add afterwards, is my understanding. They're not calling out why they're doing it here. But that's twice we saw it. Like in here, I think. No, was it in here? Somewhere else we saw somebody else doing that. Is it this one? That was the one we were just on. This one? Yikes. Okay. Figure easily and plugins and VS Code, pre-commit, hooks, fix it. Yeah, see, this does git add as well. Do they explain why? No, it doesn't get mentioned anywhere why, but I'm assuming it's because if ESLint fixes those changes don't actually get added to the staged status in Git, so you need to tell Git to add it, and that way it's staged, and then it could commit those. I mean, we're going to give it a shot. Let's see. So in this case, I'm going to go into package JSON. We don't need to look at the diff here. Go up. Actually, we need that. We need to go back to here, and afterwards this, we're going to say git add. We need to make that, add all those changes. Let's clear this and see what happens. Okay, it went through. So now if I say git push, now if I go here, you can see pre-commit. What was that last commit? Let's see. Did it lint my ESLint RC? We got rid of that. Package JSON got added. And look, it added the semicolon for us. It added the semicolon there. So it worked. Because I didn't have the semicolon. ESLint reported that problem, but included the fix flag, which fixed it and then added that into as part of the current commit before actually executing the commit. Excellent. So my assumption was right, but it wasn't really called out anywhere. Roy says, "Can you send me the current regex quickly? I learned something lately. I want to try to apply that." Okay. If you want to do that, you can come to this pre-commit, and in particular you want to go into here, and this is where the pattern normally is. I mean, I had the tokens one in there, but I removed it now. So in any case, you can use these existing ones. So check that out, Roy, and thank you for having an interest in doing that. And he says the question is, will it also add the other unstaged files with it? It did not. You notice how these other ones here weren't added? So that's nice. That's a good question. That's a good thought. That would have been bad if it did. I wouldn't have wanted that. That would be very annoying. Yeah, TypeScript tea time. All right, TypeScript tea time says 2 questions now. 1, does secret lint still work for TS files? Do we need to put it in git add, or does it work without? I guess we can try this again, right? We can do the same thing we did before. Where was that change? It was 238. Control G, 238, enter. Let's get rid of that semicolon. Save. Let's get rid of the git add. And then try running it again, right? I never added. What did I change here? Try that. And that. Alright, so assuming it fixed it, let's see what that latest commit did. Oh, I didn't push it yet. Do git diff, I guess? No. Let's do a git push just to see. Alright, that commit, what did it do? Just removed git add. Let's find that Twitch authenticator. Authentication provider, line 238. I mean, it didn't change it back. I don't know if that worked or not. You know what? Actually, maybe I'm misunderstanding this. I think... No, they're running it on lint staged. What I was going to say, or my thought was... maybe it's running git add, so it would not stage those changes or not? Maybe let's remove a semicolon somewhere else. In Twitch authentication provider. Let's get rid of this one and save it. Add that. And let's see what happens here. And he says, try with a different file. It fixed it, and that I assumed it had nothing to do, as the file was back the same as it is on head. Oh, yeah. If you just save it and it fixes it, you won't see it in the commit. No, it doesn't. So when I save, it's not fixing it. So you could see I still got the squiggly right there. What Andy said. What you're saying is, yeah, it's gonna fix it and look exactly like what's up in source control. You're right. Okay. So I need to find a new file. Let's discard those changes. Maybe if we just run ESLint ourselves to see what else it reports. npm run lint. Let's go to Twitch server. Maybe if we make a change in the Twitch server. I mean, that has to be ignored, honestly. It shouldn't fix that one. What's like another one? Content length. All these need to be... Keychain logger must match a camel case. I kind of want to ignore those, honestly. All these that are being reported right now, I just want to ignore. Oh, I know why ESLint was reporting 40 versus... Because this one's saying just TypeScript extensions files. And I think before... Was it before? I don't know. Because if I just run... what's going on with my terminal? That was weird. It wasn't rendering. If I do npx ESLint dot... You're currently running... It's not finding anything now when I do that. Or change other lines of code. You mean in here? Or change other lines of code of Twitch Authenticator. Yeah. So what if I come in here and I say, I don't know, I just put a console log without a without. That's a good test, actually. Good call. If I put this underscore logger info. Just testing real quick. And I don't put a semicolon there. And I add that in. This will be a good test. Okay, so now we come in, clear this. Git commit 3. All right, let's see if it fixed it without any git add. I gotta push, git push. Because I'm not good at doing the diff locally. I'm sure there's a quick way of doing it, but let's see. It did add that, so I don't need git add. Why do they put git add in there? It added the semicolon for me. Good test, good call, TypeScript Tea Time and Andy. Appreciate you both. And as a result,
Thank you, Clarkio, for the tier 1 gift sub to TypeScript Tea Time.
And 2. Enjoy the new emotes, my friends. As a thank you.
Thank you, Clarkio, for the tier 1 gift sub to Andy 1984.
Okay. All right, so let's revert that now, though. Silly change of me, but that was a good test. A very good test. Clear. Git. Add. Twitch. Location. Come on, where's my IntelliSense? Oh, git add. Oh, that's why. It's because it's like source / git commit -m revert testing changes used for recommit for test. Cool. Git push. Best emote on all the Twitches. Thank you for the gift. Yeah, no worries, TypeScript Tea Time. Thank you for your help. My, you know, I know it ain't much, but it's a little something as a thank you, a token of my appreciation. What did I change in the README? Let's undo that. All right, so I think we got this working now, right? That's kind of cool. We accomplished what I was hoping to do. The other thing I need to do is change the setting back. I need to undo this. So this setting, these are workspace settings. I like, let me put it this way. Part of the reason why I was ashamed to admit earlier is I think because of my settings in VS Code that I usually have tied to like my profile with VS Code, I always have this stuff kind of on as my global or user settings, right? But not everybody that uses VS Code knows to do this or whatnot. So that's why it's good to include this in your workspace settings. By that, I mean you have a .VS Code folder in the root directory of your project, as you can see here with the settings JSON in there. A lot of this stuff talks about search exclude, set this false to include the out folder, right, things like that. This is for extension. This is specific to extension development, so you can ignore that. TypeScript compiler, where to find it, which one to use. This is yet another thing that I've learned in the past, so I'm going to call that out while we're in here in the moment. Typically, VS Code, when you have a project and you don't add this workspace setting here to tell VS Code which TypeScript to use, because VS Code comes with TypeScript bundled as part of it, and it might be a different version of what your project uses, in which case you want to make sure that you are sticking with and getting alerted from TypeScript compiler of any issues about your TypeScript code from that version. And the way you do that, I don't know why is TC task auto detection since we have the necessary tests as npm scripts. So this is, I think, specific to VS Code extension development, but this here in particular, you point to where the TypeScript executable lives. And so in this case, we're pointing to the one that's going to be when you run npm install, when you first clone this project, open up this project on your local machine, you tell it to use the node modules instance in that version of TypeScript as the one to be your compiler and all that fun stuff, right? So that's what's happening there. Otherwise, you have to like manually do it every time. And sorry, then getting back to where the point was I was making here, when it comes to ESLint, you need to make sure you turn this stuff on at the workspace level. So we're going to say true, or we could just undo our changes, which me going back to true does that. And that way, when I save it locally, VS Code and ESLint together are kind of acting like a pre-commit. But we also have the pre-commit there just to save us just in case too. You know? Green says, I did that last week with my works project. Nice. Good timing. Ayush says, how far can you go in complexity with normal JavaScript in a project? Could you expand upon your question a little bit more? Ayush, I'm not sure how to answer it. That's why. So I need a little bit more details on what you're asking about so that I can understand better, and then that way I can provide a better answer. TypeScript says, so what were the results of my two questions? I was away for 1 minute and exactly then you solved it. Oh, so the result was you don't need the git add. That's the short answer for that question that you had. Do we need the git add? And does secret lint still work for TS files? It should. So if I do, what do I have in my secret lint right now? Like password. So if I add in here, where were we before? If I say const password equals super insecure way of storing a password, and I add that in there, and then I put that in there, and I say git commit
Welcome in and thanks for joining today's Smash 8
tests latest secret lint config changes. This should block. Smash 8, good to see you. Yeah, long time, man. How you been? What's new? What's your win of the week? If you got one to share, let us know. But thanks for joining. Appreciate you being here. Git commit. Okay, so whoa. Path. All right, yeah. Secret lint caught it. It still worked for a TS file. In the Twitch authentication provider TS, it found password equal and reverted the changes from being actually committed. npm run lint pre-commit killed. So I guess that started. Oh, it runs them in parallel, lint stage. It runs this one and this one. So this must have been running, but because this one failed before this one finished, it just killed it. That's pretty cool. That's good to know too, right? All right, so that confirms your suspicions, or answers your questions, TypeScript Tea Time, which were great questions, by the way. I'm glad you asked them. That way I don't catch myself or run into shoot myself in the foot because of a result of that from earlier. Okay, I think we've accomplished everything I want to do. Do we want to maybe set up prettier as part of this, like a prettier config too? TypeScript says, nice. So lint stage seems to apply the config for every glob of file matches. Good to know. Yep. So we have ESLint working, which ESLint is about, what did we talk about? Prettier is about style, and ESLint is about errors. And I don't have prettier set up in here. This is what we were talking about earlier. So prettier is for formatting, styling. Linters are for catching bugs. So we're using ESLint to catch bugs in JavaScript, TypeScript. In this case, TypeScript. Okay, if I wasn't using TypeScript, then I would change this to be, instead of extension TS, it'd be extension JS for 1. And 2, I would change this to be JS. Also, we got a little error message of like that. If you're not doing more than one file extension for this particular lint staged actions that you want to run against them, you don't need the curly braces. So I could technically go like this. So if I ever do have JavaScript files potentially in here, then I would run the linting situation. I don't like that I'm calling it lint pre-commit, but I don't know. I digress. what I might do instead is go like change this to be like lint, and then this one like lint local or lint manual. You know, like if I want to manually run it versus the pre-commit version. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, I'm just going to leave it as is for now. Oops. All right, so let's see if we can get prettier set up here. And then that might conclude everything that I want to do, or that I at least set out for today. What do you think, chat? Do we already have commit lint or something similar? Commit? No, I don't. What's that? Isn't that what lint stage does anyway? Commit lint. Oh, lint commit messages. Oh, okay. Commit lint. I was thinking like it's linting just committed changes. Helps your team to adhere to a commit convention. By supporting npm installed configurations, it makes sharing of commit conventions easy. I like that. I mean, since we're going crazy on tooling, we might as well. Yeah. Well, yeah, I kind of want to use this as like an ideal. Actually, I should be doing this on my template. But it's fine. I like that. Is there a way to hook? How do you hook this in? Local setup. So you install it. Install commit lint and a commit lint config star of your choice as a dev dependency and configure commit lint to use it. So then you do this. Yeah. Alternatively, the configuration can be defined in a commitlint.config.js. Okay. Install. Oh, so it does use Husky. Add the hook. We already have it. Oh, hey, whoa. You can have a commit message hook. Or use installed package instead. Oh, I like that a lot. So essentially this happens before... Does this happen before commit too? Is it considered like a pre-commit? How does this work? What's the lifecycle hook it's tying into here? Get high commit message quality and short feedback cycles by linting commit messages right when they are authored. This guide demonstrates how to achieve this via Git hooks. Yeah, what's the hook that it's tying into here? I'm missing that. Is there a commit? Is a commit message hook? Is that what it is? It's about forcing commit message style, useful with semantic commit. Yeah. No, I like that idea. All right, so let's install this. We're doing all our pre-commit stuff. Actually, that's all. I might want to isolate this a bit better. So let's actually. What did I change here? Okay, let's do that. Clear. Git commit -m correct glob pattern for TS files. Or yeah, we want to do, we're following the conventions, right? I don't know if it's a fix. I can never really decide sometimes. Git push, and then let's do that PR against this. This looks good to me, looks good. Yeah, we added Husky, lint stage, secret lint. secret lint configurations, lint stage configuration, and fix some of the linting problems. Should probably do a full-on PR just for linting, correcting linting problems. All right, let's create that pull request. This may cause a new version of the authenticator to go out. Oh, Michael Jolly, Bald Bearded Builder, if you're still there and lurking, what was the thing you said you did to speed up the builds for extensions? I need to go back. Actually, I could just look at your github.com/ is it in Builders Club or Build With Me? Twitch Themer. I think you have it in there, right? GitHub, workflows, CI, fail fast false. There's something about caching he used. I'm vaguely remembering from one of his past streams. I'll have to look into that. But there's a way he sped up his pipeline. Oh, cache npm dependencies right there. I need to do that too. This is failing. Why? Oh, the linting. Oh, that's okay. I'm going to merge it anyway. Because I have the power. I mean, all my builds are going to fail now until I fix those, I think. Upgrade node fetch. No, we could close that. It's just a patch version change. I'm not worried about it right now. All right. So now we're going to do a new branch. So git checkout main, git pull. Clear git checkout -b. We're going to create a new one and we're going to say commit lint. And now we can do all that fun stuff. Publish that branch. We're going to say this. Copy pasta. All right, we're going to echo. No, I want to do it in my package JSON file. I don't want to put that in. Where's that configuration? Put that up. Unfortunately, the sound effects will only work if it's just the fart command and not anything else. But I forgot about that emote. I added that. There you go. thought it said you can put it in. You can put it. Alternatively, the configuration can be defined in there. File or commit lint field in package JSON. Okay, so if I go to package JSON, semantic release in a monorepo must be fun to set up. Where'd you see that? All right, so now I can configure it the way they say. I'm gonna say extends that. Nice. We already have Husky, so we're going to add the hook now. There was something about Lerna which made me realize. All right, created Husky commit message. Or use installed package instead. Shoot. That's what I wanted to do. Let's undo those changes then. So this is saying npm package JSON set scripts dot commit lint script to equal that. Enter. And then so I added that script, and then we say Husky run that instead. Okay, I see. You still have to add a commit message one to Husky. It's just a different command in there now. So we could see npm run commit lint that. Okay. So now that I'm doing that, clear, I say git commit -m add. What if I try to do it without? If I just say blah. Oh. Subject may not be empty. Type may not be empty. Found 2 problems with the commit message. So it didn't actually commit those, huh? So, okay, let's see. We're using, what are we using? Config conventional. So conventional commit. How do I learn about that more? Like, what is it expecting? Thank you, TypeScript Tea Time. So we have type, optional scope, and then a description. What are the different types I can have? We have fix, feature, breaking change. So we're going to say feature then in this case. Can I do like add? Oh, there's chore. Commit message with both exclamation point and breaking change folder. What does exclamation point mean? Oh, draw attention to it. Okay. That's interesting. Feature API. So I can just say feature. So git commit -m feature add commit lint setup. Watch your eyes? What do you mean watch my eyes? What do you mean watch my eyes? TypeScript tea time. Where do we see the different type options? My eyes are burning, I'll tell you that much. Oh, here we go. Build, because the conventional commits page is bright pink. Oh, I got you. So I missed that. Watch your eyes before I click on it. You think it's a build? Do they have anything where it defines like types and what they mean and how to use them? Like, they could really make this a little bit simpler, huh? Excuse me. I'd like a clear table of how this stuff should be used. Their documentation is not good. Docs rules? No, that's not what I want. Oh. This is a bit, I don't know how to describe it. Oh man, it's bright. The different types. How do you know what makes sense for build short? Like, they need some documentation or guidance on like how to use some of these. I think that's what's ambiguous about it. Like, it's great to have a convention, but like, you need to define what that convention is a bit better, you know? Oh, you got a link? It's through Angular? Type, build. Okay, perfect. This is what I'm looking for. Why don't they have that in there, in here, under this? They should have it in here somewhere, linked in here. Link your conventional commits. You know? Or did I just miss it? Oh, right here. Yep, there's the link. Based on the Angular convention. They need to make that a little bit more apparent. Actually, no, look. You click on this. Commit message guidelines. It's down here. You just scroll a little bit, Brian. It's okay. Build. Changes that affect the build system or external dependencies. Example, scopes, gulp, broccoli, npm. Okay, so I could say build npm. Right, because that's the changes going on here. All right, so we're going to build npm add commitlet setup, right? It is not easily findable, and they also need dark mode. Agreed. All right, I think that's good enough. I'm going to go with that. I don't want to spend any more time on it. Git push. Clear. And we can do the PR. And I'm going to call it a day. Actually, I might do one more thing. I might address all those ESLint. I want to lint the whole project and get it into a state where it's clean from an ESLint rules perspective, and then I'll be, I think, good. TypeScript Tea Time says, but it seems to be maintained by Angular devs, so let's wait 6 years for the architecture board to approve those changes. I know these are all going to fail. As long as the sneak one passes, I'm going to go good with that. Confirm. I don't know if this is actually pushing a new version to VS Code Authentication Twitch. What version do I have on this? Twitch. Version 1.2.3. Last released August 23rd. Last updated September 8th. So it isn't actually pushing a release, probably because they're failing. Yeah. All right, so in order for me to be able to have it automatically, I got to fix that, because if I don't, then anytime I go to make other changes, I'm going to forget about all this, and then I'm going to be like, why is the build failing? And I'm going to have to fix it then anyway, right? So let's address that right quick. So we're going to create another branch. We're going to git checkout main, git pull, clear, git checkout -b fix lint issues. Okay. Then we'll push git push -- set upstream that, but it's going to be fix lint issues. Clear that. All right. Now we're going to run npx ESLint, or we just npm run lint. All right, so now we get all the problems. All the problems. How do I tell it to ignore this? Like that. Let's go to this one. This one, see, like I can't. This is something coming from, like, it's specific to like a URL parameter. I can't change that. ESLint, like, come on. Content type? How would it want to fix this? I think I need to do it like this. How can I disable it for like a block? Like disable it here and then re-enable it after that? Enable? There's gotta be a way. You can, okay. I'm looking it up. Where's that ESLint? ESLint. ESLint. Docs. Search, ignore. Not ignore files. Ignore block. No. Am I just missing it? Where is it? My rules. Manual setup. Next steps. Personal configuration files, configure language options, configure rules, disabling rules. That's what I need. Oh, right here. Disable specific rule on a specific line. Disable multiple rules on a specific line. ESLint disable next line. No console. Here's the description about why. So the only way you can do blocks is without specific rules. It's just like you can also disable or enable specific rules for an entire file. Ensure that the rule is never applied. Disable all rules on a specific line. Disable a specific rule on a specific line. It was the second code box at the top. Oh, okay. All right, so we need it needs to be like that. That's why. All right, ESLint disable that naming convention. I don't think there's like an object in the headers here. Headers in it. It's just like strings. So it's weird that authorization like is okay. Would it be keys? You know, like how do you know what's allowed and what's not for a header here based on TypeScript? Header init is exported to support backwards compatibility. You know, it's just interesting that like authorization, because it's like one word and there's no hyphen in there for a header type. This is the way people do it, right? Anybody else know? Oh, hold on a second.
An ad is about to start in 5,000 milliseconds. There's an ad running for 150.
All right, I'm back. My kiddo just got home, saying hi to her and everything. Okay. Where were we? Let's wrap this up. I think that should address most of this stuff. But I was talking about, like, there's got to be a way. TS can't type that because every server defines their own headers they take. True. Of course, there are the HTTP standards, but you can break those rules if you want to. Yeah. What? Okay, so yeah, I'll just ignore it and leave those as is. I think you have to keep them as strings. All right, so now if I clear this, npm run lint again. All right, we're getting closer. Where is this? Twitch server, same situation. Why is accept the problem? Because it's capital? Okay, so we got to go just like we did here. Or where were we? Copy this. Naming convention, right? Yeah. Let's go here. Same thing. But now we're going to say enable. I think it's pretty... I don't think I need to put an explanation of it. Enable. I don't like having to modify my code like that for this. It's annoying. I wonder if there's a way maybe I could update that rule. I would prefer to do that than actually change my code. But now all the linting issues are gone at least. Like, you know, this being that this is common, you know what I'm saying? So let's look really quick. How do I modify a rule? You configure rules inside of a file using configuration comments. You could do it like that. Configuration comment descriptions using configuration files. Okay. So if I go to rules naming convention, I mean, how can I tell it? Because I do want it to continue to enforce that naming convention, but just not for HTTP headers. Yeah, there might be a way to exclude very specific words for that rule. Yeah. Let's go into ESLint. It's TypeScript ESLint naming convention warn. TypeScript ESLint naming convention HTTP headers. See if somebody else has had to run into this before. Yeah, okay, here we go. Does the rule have this ability? I don't think that's a good idea. It's messy. Cinderosaurus. The world famous open sorcerer. Full-time open sorcerer. Alright, what happened with this? No, but luckily I've since changed my mind about header naming. Since Node.js and HTTP spec says headers are case insensitive, I am now of the opinion that the header name should instead be enforced to be totally lowercase. I guess nothing came of that, huh? I'm not even doing custom HTTP headers. See what Google gives us. My solution for now was to go through and handle each new case individually. For now, I added the following two rules. This is getting into wildness. All right, ignore properties that require quotes. Sometimes you have to use a quoted name that breaks the convention. For example, HTTP headers. If this is a common thing in your code base, then you have a few options. If you simply want to allow all property names that require quotes, you can use require quotes modifier. If you have a small and known list of exceptions, you can use the filter option to ignore these specific names only. Filter regex. You can use a filter option to ignore names with specific characters. So maybe there's a filter. Maybe I use filter and then I add a regex. I guess that's going to be, what is the linter rule that errors? It's not even an error. It's actually a warn right here. TypeScript ESLint naming convention warn. This is for semicolons. We're going to warn on that. I think when I did ESLint init, it gave me these, or TypeScript init, it gave me these. So what I could do is I can come in here and I can say, how did they do it? Say warn, and then so you put it in brackets like an array. Like that. And then the second one is going to be comma. He said oh, if it warns but breaks the build. That's because, yeah, Green's right. That's because I set max warnings equals 0. These should be like error, right? What are the options again? I guess that's what I could do. I can get rid of the max settings and turn this to an actual error instead. Maybe I should do that. Error. What's this rule? Curly braces? Doesn't tell you the actual rule. So now if I run npm run lint, it's just going to show it as an error. Oh. Let's do it like that for now. It's still going to be a problem. Oh, because I disabled it, right? So let's get rid of this one. All right, now it's showing it as an error. So I can say filter colon regex match false. Comma this filter just going to be like this. Selector property. Do I need to change the selector? Good to hear. Same here. Life keeps me busy with projects and the rest I fill with the... Oh, you two talking to each other. I got you. Roy says, the new thing I learned actually makes a group. It does skip what I need to skip, but makes a group right before it, which means the lint will grab it. Sorry, not useful. No worries, Roy. I appreciate you looking into it and digging into that. I wonder if this will work. So if I... Why is there brackets? Say authorization. Match false. Something went wrong. Should have property format. What's the default? It was camel case, right? Was the default? I think camel case. Holy guacamole, there's a lot in this, huh? Format. Does it tell me which one's default? Strict, is it strict camel case or camel case? Imagine a code base with default uppercase. every variable's name is uppercase. That'd be kind of crazy. Oh, default options. Format camel case. Okay. Selector default. The default config is similar to ESLint's camel case rule, but more strict. All right, I'm just going to grab that. See if that helps. Should have required property selector. Okay, so we do need a selector. I think just default, right? Or no, variable. What was it complaining about before? Camel case. Object literal property name. I think it's just under default. It's gotta be just a default selector. All right, so we're gonna say default. Oh no, selector, right? Selector default. Selector default. Should work. Why do I feel like I'm getting new? Oh no. Okay, maybe variable. I'm getting like new results now. Shoot. It's not variable. It was object literal. Selector options. See allowed selectors. Gosh, this is such a rabbit hole. Object literal method or property was it? Do you need to copy the whole default options and then just change the default one? It's a very good question. I don't really know. Custom options defines a custom regex that the identifier must or must not match. This option allows you to have a bit more finer grained control over identifiers, letting you ban or force certain patterns. Maybe I need custom instead. So I say match false regex and then I pass in the authorization. What do you think? Do you know VS Code has inbuilt functions to turn variables into camel case, kebab case, etc. using the command palette? Yes, I do. Whenever I remember it, I'm like, wow, this is awesome. And then I forget about it again. Yeah. I don't remember to use it, but when you bring it up, I remember. Oh, what is this? I just want to modify the rule slightly. This file is source code, not the primary documentation location. Let's go here. All right, you set it to error. Examples, options. How does the rule evaluate a name's format? Every single selector can have the same set of format options. Filter. The filter option operates similar to custom, accepting the same shaped object, except that it controls that the rest of the configuration should or should not be applied to an identifier. That's what I think. See, why can't I use filter by itself, but it's making me set up everything else? Modifiers allow you to specify which modifiers to granularly apply to, such as the accessibility. Types allows you to specify which types to match. TypeScript, ESLint, ignore naming conventions for HTTP headers. This is so annoying that it's not like enforce naming conventions for everything across the code base. Should be added to an ignore list so the camel case validator doesn't trigger for them. Oh yeah, that's true too. It's messy, and it will also make non-header properties with the same name not be linted. This doesn't help me. Like, they opened the issue and then they closed it because they're like, yeah, I'm not gonna deal with it. I'm not gonna worry about it. And that's not even on the right repo anyway. It's on XOJS. All right, well, we'll go back to what I was doing. Undo this. But I am going to make it so that it actually throws errors and doesn't warn. Should get nothing now. Okay, good. All right, we fixed all the ESLint errors. This is a type of fix. The scope is everything, right? So I don't need to put in a specific scope. Fix address lint ESLint issues. Will that work? Commit lint. What did you say? Oh. Secret lint actually is the one that failed that commit. Keychain has secret on line 23. Secret equals. Dang it. And Twitch server also does this on line 280. That's not even a real secret. Oh, maybe it is. Is that a real secret? That might be that's a good catch right there. I need to get rid of that. I don't know what that's from. Good catch, Secret Lint. Take screenshots. I mean, I imagine they're probably dev.twitch.tv. Am I signed in? Oh, Miss Clarkiobot. I gotta do it over here. Doing it off screen. Ah! That was a good catch. It's in my source code. This is for a VS Code. It's a dev authentication one. I should make a production one, honestly. Manage. Although I let people pass in theirs. Oh boy. Kind of glad we went through with this. What was the ID? Client ID 6T? That's not that client ID. What else? What other clients do I have? Did I make like a temp one? Oh, this is interesting. It's not that client ID. It must be like one that I created and deleted, which is a good thing then. Yeah, I don't see that anywhere. Do I have an env file? No, because I think now I don't need a client. Exchange code for token. I don't ever use this. I think this was actually copied from... I wonder if this was... Because remember when I... All right, let's back up a little bit, give some more context. When I was building out this extension, I was using the GitHub authentication... authentication provider. VS Code. I gotta find it. It's in the Microsoft VS Code. It's like in there. This isn't it. I mean, this is their authentic example. How did do I still have it up somewhere? Maybe that's Bun's roadmap. That's VS Code generator. Close out some of these tabs. I'm declaring tab bankruptcy. We can add this plugin for no secrets too. Get rid of that. Fudge, where is it? It's in my history for sure. GitHub.com/Microsoft/VS Code. extensions. Get it. There we go. Here we go. I got it. I'm onto it. I'm onto it. All right. What's the name of the file we were in here? The server. Where's GitHub server? Find client ID. Okay, so they didn't do this. It was just me. Did I add that? Can I do a blame on this? TypeScript on Clarkio. When he reads it's green win secrets. Wait, those are my credentials, Kappa. Time to watch back the VOD. I mean, you can go ahead and do it when he realizes his Twitch account got hacked because it was his secret after all. It's not my Twitch. It's call a Twitch API to exchange code for token. I never was doing that as part of this extension, so that's why I'm wondering where that came from. Then it would have to be a client ID that I have. I'm checking all my client IDs for any apps I have registered with. None of them end in that 6T. Like that. So far. Where the hell is it? Yeah, the actual client ID for this isn't... I mean, the client ID is not a problem to share. It's this stuff. I don't know. I gotta look at the blame on that, I guess, maybe. Source, server. It was me. Blame me, obviously. But when? Gets out one rabbit hole, jumps in another. Yeah, I know, right? Crews out front are digging holes to install fiber. What are you talking about? Where did I get this from? I don't have anything with that client ID. Initial work in progress. First working solution. My yard is getting torn up, but I don't care because I can boot Comcast to the curb soon. That's awesome. You're getting fiber internet, Green? Congrats. Yeah, well, it's good to have more than one option, right? Versus being stuck with a monopoly. Well, I don't know what to do about this because I don't know anything that I have that is this client ID used if you're using the OIDC authorization code grant flow. I don't know of anything that's using that client ID. Absolutely. It's also half the cost. That's awesome. Very jealous and happy, but happy for you, Green. I just don't see anything in my console, my Twitch dev console, unless it is the Clarkio bot. Dev.twitch.tv, which I'm logged into here. Do I have any accounts on this? Or apps on this, I mean? My console, applications, manage. No. No. No, that was closer. There's a 6 at the end, but not 6T, which is what we are seeing. Where was I? What we were seeing here. Client ID is 6T. I wonder if there's a way I can like look up the client ID on Twitch. You can see all my applications. Last updated. Is it an old client / secret you removed? That's what I'm thinking. The fact that it's not in my Clarkio bot or in my Clarkio account makes me think that it must be from a time when I had that client ID and then I deleted it. Also, it's like using localhost 3000. This might be code I copied from the Twitch authenticator, Twitch highlighter, line highlighter. Clarkio VS Code highlighter bot. If I look at that one has a different client ID altogether. So I'm wondering, because a lot of it I had copied over from, well, so some of it I copied over from the GitHub authentication provider as an example. And then other parts of it I copied over from my, because I wonder if this is actually in my VS Code. We can look in there too. GitHub.com/Clarkio/VS Code Twitch highlighter. Source. Where's the server in this? Credential manager, API. I think it's under API. No. Me forgets. Authentication service. Look, client ID. No, there's no secret there. Oh, you know what it might be from? Their documentation. Let's go to their docs. We go to... Man, my eyes are getting tired. I think I copied it from here. Let me show you. What did I say it is? OIDC authorization code grant flow. OID authorization code grant flow. Oh. 6T. ZR6T. ZR6T. Okay. Woo! Okay. All right. Hey, you know, hey. Hey. Oh, hey. You have pink eye in both eyes? You can relate? Wait, for real? All right. Well, at least we ruled that out. Okay. It's not anything important. It was just copied from Twitch's documentation. Right here. Boom. 6FKTD2. 6FKTD2. All right. Yeah, go ahead. Use those. Use those client IDs and secrets, okay? You're on day 3 of antibiotic drops, so feeling better, but I look horrible. Oh, man. Sorry to hear that. That does not sound fun. Do you know how you got pink eye? All right, all this to say, we gotta fix a couple of things right here. This one, which is the Twitch server, and then the keychain one. So in here, I think we can be okay, or we can just get rid of this. Add that in there. ESLint disable next line TypeScript ESLint naming convention. What does it say that this keychain? I need to tell it. I need to tell that. What is this even doing? Get token. I need to tell secret lint to ignore this. All right. Secret lint ignore inline. Like I need an inline comment. Has allows and options. This allows option. There's got to be like a comment, right? Ignoring files. Ignoring by default. Ignoring error by comments. Rule filter comment. Support ignoring comment like secret lint disabled. Okay. Install like this. This turned into such a rabbit hole. I meant no. npm uninstall. Uninstall. Okay, now I want to install, but as a dev dependency. I hate when they don't do that as part of the command. Like it should not be in production. All right, and then we got to go rules. We're going to add this in there. Secret lint. Comma, paste. Okay, so now I can add comments. Oh. I didn't need to do that because it comes, I'm using the preset recommended. So I need to uninstall. I don't think I need that rule anymore. And I just need to add the comment. All right, how do you disable? Examples. Secret lint, disable, enable. Secret lint rule pattern. That's the one I want. ESLint and TypeScript ESLint are working closely together though. Thanks. My youngest daughter had it and then I got it 2 weeks later, which is weird because it's usually a 24 to 72 hour thing. Yep. Oh, no good, Nick. You had a question. I'm sorry. I need to set up lint for my tiny TypeScript codebase also, but I'm surprised that ESLint doesn't mention TypeScript at all. So I'm wondering if it is indeed the right tool for TypeScript. Yes, it is. I'm using to help clarify that, and it looks like TypeScript Tea Time got it already. ESLint added TS support as a kind of plugin. You can find it here. Yeah, through a plugin. And that's what I'm using. I'm using TypeScript ESLint plugin right here. In my ESLint RC file. All right, let's finish up here so we can close out the stream, go chill with the family the rest of the evening. Secret lint rule pattern is what I want. Go here. And they're saying secret lint disable at secret lint. It needs to be like that. It needs to be block quotes. At secret lint / that. And then we re-enable it. So that should fix that keychain one. And then we need to do this one, which is on line 280. All right, let's see if that error comes up again. Add those changes in. Back to terminal, or go here. Commit. Open the git log. Didn't you say you're not using that function? This? Yeah, I'm not using it. I don't want to... Right now, I'm not using it. What's the problem? All right, what are you talking about? 281 in Twitch server. I'm in Twitch server. Control G, 281. It's not ignoring it. Put that in there, right? Yeah. And why keep it? Worst case, you have a git history. Yeah, I guess I could get... All right, so this one, you're right. I can get rid of that. But the other one, I can't. It's still coming up, so I still have to solve the problem either way. Which is this one. Line 8. So why wouldn't that tell it to ignore it? You need not to set up secret lint rule filter comments. Yeah, so I have secret lint. Maybe I just do it like this. I wanted to do it for a specific one, but let's see if this possibly corrects it. Nope. Found matching on line 23. Oh. Maybe that's why it wasn't working. Because I had it. Wait, why did that get moved? Did you see that move? Oh, I didn't push this up. I didn't commit it. Sorry, I didn't stage it, rather. What the... Line 24. We're disabling the rule. I'm disabling the rule. Why are you still complaining about it? I freaking disabled it.
Roy Elise thinks you look dehydrated and wants you to drink some water.
Not now, Roy. What? Are you kidding me? What the fudge, man? I'm disabling it. Why isn't it honoring this? I gotta stage it. I gotta.
Wind cares about your well-being and wants you to stretch.
All right, it worked. Finally. Oh, my goodness. What a pain in the booty. All right, now we have fixed all linting issues. Oh, mama mia. It's the end of the day, end of the stream. My brain ain't functioning like normal here. Where's my... Mama mia.
An ad is about to start in 5,000 milliseconds. There's an ad running for 150.
All right, I'm drinking a beverage. It's just flavored carbonated water, so that's the point of water, too heated. Forgot to stage again? Yeah, you're right. I should have just looked over at chat. I would have known. Hydrated. Let's I'm going to reject the stretch for now. Let's make sure these all pass. And we'll be good to go. All right, chat. You can check this build later if you'd like. Here's the PR if you want to keep up with it and watch it. I'm not going to do it on stream because it's going to take a little bit. But hope you learned something and had some fun with me today. You laughed a little bit, played some games, had some... just enjoyed your time together. Enjoyed your time with me. The builds are passing. I'm seeing it right now, actually, now. So that's a good thing. Back really quick so you can see. Some of them have finished. There you go. You can see, right? Yes, thank you, says No Good Nick. You inspired me to add ESLint to my project. That's great, because all I strive for with these streams is to hit on one of two things. If I can hit on both of them, then that'd be great. But one is to make you smile, laugh, chuckle, find some humor in the day, even if it's at my own expense, making a fool of myself. And or two, you learn something new. So sounds like you at least got that second one, No Good Nick. And I'm glad to hear that. Thank you for sharing. That's for tea time. Thank you for the applause, Roy. See you soon. Lovely seeing you. You too, Roy. Thank you for being here and hanging out. Everybody, I appreciate you all very much. Hope to see you again next week. I'll be here back again October now. We're going into October, chat. Can you believe it? October 6th it's going to be. I'll be right back here at 12:30 p.m. Eastern Time on twitch.tv/Clarkio or youtube.com/Clarkio live, or just Clarkio/live. So if you want to, tune in again. If you made it this far and you haven't followed already over on Twitch, be sure to click that button so you can be alerted to the next stream for next week, and don't forget about that. And if you're on YouTube, like and subscribe to the channel so you can get notified about it as well for next week's stream. I imagine we're going to continue doing some of this next week, so if you're interested, tune in for that. Otherwise, we will still do our normal just chatting, talking about wins of the week at the beginning of the stream, and more word games as usual. So if you like those portions of the stream, those segments, you can tune back in for those next week. All right? Appreciate you all. If you'd like to stay in touch off stream, here's the link for the Discord invite, clarkio.com/Discord. So you can join up there and stay in touch offline. And if there's any updates or things like that, content I'm sharing, there's all my socials. But Discord's the best place still, because that's where I share pretty much everything and keep in touch more on a regular basis. So hope to see you all around. Hope you have a good rest of your Friday and weekend. Thank you all. If you were just lurking, if you chatted with me, if you followed today, all these things that didn't require any financial investment, I greatly appreciate that. Those of you that took an extra step, by no urgency or recommendation of from me, because I don't do this for financial purposes, but I greatly appreciate it. It's very kind of you if you subscribed cheered, all that type of stuff. Appreciate that. So I'm going to roll the end credits to give a little extra recognition to folks that supported the stream in those unique ways. But still, if you were lurking, chatting, it means the world to me. I'm glad you were here. I'm glad I wasn't alone and streaming by myself. So thank you for hanging out. I hope you have a good rest of your Friday and weekend. I'll see you next time. Peace out.